Hopefully that's not too loud, but I'll hear it. Hopefully. Ah, what to do? Right, like the title says, this is gonna be annoying dailies and shit. I need to get a transition for that, for the intro still. But I need to toy around with OBS still, or the Stream Live OBS. Now, why am I doing dailies? It's because I need to get the keys, and in all honesty, I have not fixed my storages still. Let's see. Actually, I do have one storage that has a good chunk of space. But yeah, I had to go through this. Now, I think this character already did the weeklies. Yeah, they already did it. I just need to go about doing the ARKS mission, and then I think I could also do Sedan. I might do that later, before the reset, whenever that is. Hey there, Panda, how you doing? But yeah, this is gonna be a long stream, most likely. I will have to stop, maybe when lunch comes around, in 3 hours. Maybe 4. I'm gonna have to do this stuff though. I need to stock up on keys because I need to power level my characters to 100. And I think there might be a boost week over here in the Japanese PSO2, not 100% sure. They are gonna release that Sword Art Online collab though. Oh wait, no, wrong keys. I'm just gonna breeze through this. Ricky's like, Sedan Def 40 gives S5 antithesis cultivation. Nice. I don't think, well, cultivation is 50-50 sort of use, depending on what stats you have. But hey there, Ricky, how you doing? Good to know though. I kind of want to know if the Sedan gives another Divine Ice Stone, because that will catch my interest. I'm still doing my Sedan runs. Taking me a while though. I'm having fun with it, especially since I'm using Phantom for that one. We are gonna get a special load of something. I'll mention that when I talk about the maintenance on Monday or Tuesday. Actually, it's gonna kick in on Tuesday for in Japanese PSO2, but I'll release a video mentioning it somewhere around Monday, Tuesday. Panda says, doing well, just trying to focus during this NA content overload. Rick is like, yeah, doing great. Alright, so technically Zillion already finished her stuff. I need to mark that down. I think I already marked it down. No, I did not mark it down. Well, it shouldn't be that bad in terms of content. There's a good chunk of leveling that you need to do, but in terms of content, I think it's a bit tame. I'm still questioning why they didn't release a couple things, like the emergency quest that comes along with episode 6. They released the ultra hard free fields. That's good. At least you got something to farm for. However, the Armada emergency quest is kind of important, and I guess they're trying to slow it down. But at the same time, they released a good chunk of content for you guys in terms of units and upgrades. That one surprised the shit out of me. I'm laughing at how they didn't release the Scaval, but they have the light stream upgrades and then the austere. If you can, I would say try to push for those, stay with those until craft units pop up. Like, Jesus. I don't know. Like, global is its own different thing now, where I may not refer to it as much. There's a lot of things I can point out in terms of differences, but in terms of similarities, it's kind of there, but it's not there. Like, they'll have some of the promotions that we had over here in the Japanese PSO2. They'll most likely give out a bunch of free stuff. I don't know when. And like I said, I was gonna do a video talking about what might be released in episode 6, but with episode 6 out, some of the stuff that I pointed out, it's not even over. It's not there in global just yet. Like the upgrades with the battle pass that you would have. What else? Some of the shops that you might need. You don't have the new urgent quests for episode 6. Alright. Wait, did I collect my money? No, I didn't even have any money. So, this character completed most of their weeklies and stuff. Hopefully, I can do this quickly. I got roughly around 1 hour and 10 minutes to go through my dailies on all my characters. On 22 of my characters. Anon says, I wish they would give the Fate series crossover or Evangelion at least. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't give that yet. I think Fate is doable. I'm not sure about Evangelion. They also got, what? How many fates do they have? They have so many fates. I am working on that video talking about the collabs that Japanese PSO2 have. It's a long ass video. I'm not certain if I want to keep the original audio with some of these clips and videos that I'm pulling, because there's gonna be a lot of copyright. They got so many goddamn animes and video games that it's a pain in the butt for me to actually edit that certain video. But hey there, Anon, how are you? Then again, I'm not even trying to get monetized with the certain. Oh, is this man, Dragalia. Kinda wish I stayed in that game. It's just that it didn't click with me. Music though is fucking banger. I need a decent. Have a drink. Hope I don't get. I shouldn't have a huge copyright if I use this. I still need to organize all my storages. Some of them isn't that. Yeah, some of them aren't as hectic, but then there's some where it's like, yeah, I need to do something with this. Man, there's those old weapons I use. And this one apparently has a good chunk of 8 slots. I might need to I need to organize that shit still. And it says, on my way back home, gonna farm Masquerade and Persona Ultimate Quest. Nice. Yeah, if you have any questions about global or what units to go for, I can definitely answer that. I would say in terms of units, try to go for the light stream, especially if you farm for it. If you don't have them, you could try to farm for them, try to find people with triggers. What else can I say? And if you don't want to try to go out of your way to try to farm a bunch of the Persona quests, then you could do any other alternative. You can mix up your units as well. Yeah, the biggest thing though when it comes to playing with the successor class is getting used to them. Once you get used to them, you can easily cheese most of the content. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm doing the stupid week dailies. I'm sitting here just trying to remember what am I doing? trying to do these dailies and weeklies. I will have to swap again because when it comes to doing weeklies, it's gonna take a good while. And apparently I saw Shiva in a Rappy form. Drink and a boost item. So I popped a 50. I'm gonna do another 50. I'm gonna have to bother someone. Who was it? Oh yeah, I need to bother that person about teach me how to play Luster. I might do that in the afternoon. If I have time to do it. There's so many classes I still need to toy with. Ricky's like, that's me. Okay. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I haven't forgot. But right now I need to get this out of the way in terms of maintenance. Because if I miss today, in terms of the dailies, it's going to be hard for me to try to get the guild key. As long as Japanese PSO2 does not go into an early Japanese maintenance. Okay, that's 2 out of like 22. I got 20 more to go. This is painful. Yeah, if you guys plan to make multiple characters, my advice, you better have the patience and tolerance for it. There are benefits to having a lot of characters, not just like your ARKS weekly missions. There's the storage, there's the partners that you guys can get, the support partners you can abuse and use. Yeah, like, this is painful for me. I was not trying to get 22 characters, it just happened. It just happened. There's like characters I wanted to make and then put it into action. Then I decide to make said character. And then when I make said character, boom, like they're in my roster now. Then I had to spoil them and then do maintenance for them and get them to a certain level. I could technically ignore them, but no, like I said, when it comes to me making multiple characters, I try to make sure they're fleshed out and I give them some love. I really do need to like re-update my spreadsheet that I have, and then also look through all these goddamn storages, character storage, to figure out what is junk, what isn't. I think this character was holding a lot of the lesser stuff. Phrase recovery, do I need that? It's not bad to have. I want to keep that. Skilled intent. I don't think I need that, so I can get rid of that. In terms of abilities, yeah, I don't need any of that. Gate? Do I want to go to the gate? Yeah. Oh, Fubuki is streaming. Man, these VTubers. I really want Fubuki to get back on the Japanese PSO2. Watch it be on at a certain time when I'm asleep. I want to get into a quest. A lot of people are playing that new scary game. I wouldn't say a lot of people who are playing that new scary game. It's more like I've been watching a lot of the VTubers play those scary games. Or that particular scary game that keeps on popping up on my feed. What am I doing? I need to take a drink and then a boost item. I love how I'm just like walking around in a stupid circle. Have a drink, boost item. Okay, so what drink? I would say... I cannot use the item. Why? Cyberpunk? No. It's, what's the name of it? It's, Hanako? I think it's Hanako. Let me see. Hanako? Scary game? This page is not working. Okay. Yeah, it's apparently, let me pull it up on the screen. It's this game right here. A lot of the VTubers I'm watching are playing this. I guess it's relatively cheap and new. When was this released? Yeah, this is relatively new. It was released 3 days ago. Hey there, Jamar, how you doing? Yeah, a lot of the VTubers are playing that game. The one I enjoyed was the one with the lion girl and the elf. I don't know if you guys watch VTubers. Some of you guys do. I remember when I released that video, you guys shot me some references and called me a shrimp. Well, I know how to pronounce the name, I'm just like saying that in general. From what well, it looks scary. I might need to actually physically be playing the game to know if it's scary or not. I'm not a big guy when it comes to, or I don't tend to play a bunch of scary games. The one I did play was Dead Space. However, I feel like that's a bit cheating because you got a gun, which kind of defeats the purpose of a scare factor. Or it doesn't give you the complete helplessness of a scary game, especially if, once again, you got something to defend yourself. I might change that though in the future. I'm debating about it. If I want to try to expand and just do other games, I might go towards that avenue. Go towards the scary games. That's gonna be interesting, especially if I have, you know, the face cam active. Yeah, Dead Space was one of the scary games that I got into. At first, yeah, I was like a total wuss in Dead Space 1. I got used to it. And then like Dead Space 2 was it was something. Then Dead Space 3 kind of pissed me off. It didn't have the same sort of scare factors like Dead Space 1 and 2. I don't know, the atmosphere for it, the story for it didn't really pull me in. But yeah, Dead Space 2, holy shit, I remembered a good chunk of that. And I tried to play on the hardest difficulty for Dead Space 2. Jeremiah says, any advice on how to farm crack on NA? Currently, right now, your best bet is just to spam the ultra hard free field. I will say that you would want to pop rare drop rate boosters and have the Monkey King bar on you. You can technically get the gun stash with you, but since you're not trying to farm weapon affixes, you may not want to use that. I don't know if crack drops a lot on the weapon affix, but in terms of units especially, you want that Monkey King bar with you. This thing. And then a good pal of mine would always say like you want to drink the band drink, so you can try to get the rare drop for it. Most likely it does give it to you if you use the premium. It always gives rare drop rate, but apparently my friend tends to go for the band a lot more than any other drinks, especially when it comes to farming. If there are any seasonal quests that might pop up, you may want to keep tabs on them. They might give a crack drop. What are the quests in the future that drops crack? In terms of future quests that give crack, I would say, well, I can't 100% answer that for global, because for the Japanese PSO2, when we did have ways to farm crack other than ultra hard free field, it was through seasonal emergency quests and limited quests. And I don't know if global PSO2 will do the same thing if they're gonna release the episode 6 limited quest. Actually, the better question is, did you guys get the episode 5 limited quest over there in global? I just realized I never asked that, or I never seen anything on it. Now, the episode 5 limited quest is different from Reverie of Darkness, or the one where you fight against all 4 Dark Fowls. Okay, so you guys did get the episode 5 limited quest. Just note that the episode 5 limited quest is actually with Masquerade and not with the Dark Fowls. If it's with the Dark Fowls that there's like 4 of them at the end and you beat them up, that's actually the Reverie Darkness one. Episode 5 was specifically episode 5. It would say that in its limited quest. But yeah, do I have that trigger? I don't think I have that. Okay, yeah, there's this one, the special training episode 5, and then there was the Reverie Darkness one. What am I doing? What am I doing? I am fucking slow. It's almost an hour now before it resets. Primordial Darkness, Armada. That's popping up soon. Do I want to do it? No. Honestly, I should, just because I still need certain glares, and the only glares that I can get, or the 2 specific glares I need, is from that stupid Armada quest. However, once again, this is about to reset. I'm kind of fucked if I don't go through these quickly. Alright, since I'm going back on these characters, I am not going to be desynthing. I'm just going to charge in. So yeah, you might get the episode 6 limited quest, and then you'll be able to get the trigger. The trigger will be able to drop crack abilities. Now, with the seasonal quest, I'm not 100% sure on those. Once you get maybe midway through episode 6, you might get some seasonal quests where you could get them to drop. There's one other quest type that that you will get in episode 6. Let me just stare at the info. Actually, this character cannot look at it because she's low leveled. I'll have to do it on another character. And I should have grabbed a few friends so I can get some fun points. Even though I have a bunch of fun points and I'm not using them as much. What is it? How many fun points do I have? 345,000. Jamar says, okay, thanks. No problem. I'm thinking, what other abilities? Well, the other ability you would want, the glare abilities. However, I don't think you guys have any of the new actual bosses to try to farm glares. But that should be on your to-do list, especially if you want to try to get 1 absolute glare or 2 guardian soul. That's the only ability that you would need to get a lot of right now, especially in the Japanese PSO2. Unless Global does something that makes it a bit easier for you guys. Global's doing a lot of things that kind of spoils you guys over there in Global a bit extra. Like, there was no way to buy triggers, especially for the Yamato one. That's not a thing over here in the Japanese PSO2. So, there's a possibility that the global PSO2 might give some ways to get certain materials. Or you have to farm certain things to get... You might need to farm metals or something to trade it in and get some goodies that we don't have over here. Maybe like some divide stuff. But once again, this is just speculation out of my ass. They might not do that. I don't know. Not 100% sure. that out of the way. I got 18 more characters to go. This is painful. You know what? Instead of getting the full kit, I just need a certain weapon. Tell me I already have Luster. Alright, you're already on Luster. All I need to do is get my gun slash. Where's my gun slash? Give me this gun slash. And then I'll just charge in. Other things can I point out with episode 6? You'll have fun with episode 6. Especially when it comes to the story content, and I think you guys will enjoy fighting against Shiva. She has some mechanics that you'll learn about in due time. Okay, so wait, what? That says 20 days. The hell? Why is this for 20 days? Oh no, that's premium effect. About to say. Once again, I don't know if you guys are gonna get the, what is it? Receptors. That's the big issue with some of the things. And if they do add receptors, it's I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be a bit late if they add receptors. I mean, it can help you in terms of getting Ether easily. Or allow you the chance to try to transfer Ether. But in terms of going for, well, it also depends on your budget. Still a bit late though. And then once again, this kind of locks you out of PSO2 ES accessories and scratches. In all honesty, if you really want to make a profit, like if you farm for those receptors, you got a guaranteed I wouldn't say guaranteed, it's not 100% like foolproof in terms of sales, but people will most likely buy them. Of course he's gonna tell me that. Alright. Wait, no, I didn't need to... Fuck. I placed the weapon in the wrong storage. Is there a way to make endgame gear without receptors? You don't really... In terms of the Guardian Soul thing, no. You do not need to have receptors to try to get Guardian Soul. However, to get everything else, you might need to do some things. In terms of the formulas that I have talking about Guardian Soul and the ones I specifically go for, you could easily do that with the pop items. The pop items from the mission badge shop. But in terms of trying not to use the mission badge shop, that will be a pain in the butt. Ricky's like, you don't really need Receptor to make Guardians, so yeah, like what Ricky points out. That one does not require any Receptor. You can go with that formula and then use the pop items that you get for the mission badge. So if you've been saving your mission badge, I would say use them for the pop items. Or that's the only thing I would highlight and emphasize on. Over there in Globe, I think you guys got the mission badge shop already, but there's like old cosmetic stuff in there. I would ignore that unless I already have my ideal fixes. This is a spoiler, just FYI. Yeah, these three right here, these are like 100% foolproof right here. They give you the concrete Astrosaur Artifact Mana Rev. So if you have a lot of badges, you can buy these, and there's no limit to them. As long as you have the badges, you can buy X amount. So you can get these things, and then you can put it onto your units, and then you can try to go for the Guardian. So the only problem is, Absolute Glare is the one ability that is not in this shop. So that means you need to get the fodder materials, and then you need to make Absolute Soul the physical way until Sega released the easy methods to go for them. The other items that you can use would be these other add ability items that you get from certain things. It's going to be, what is it? These add abilities here with the Omega Memorial of every Catalyst. You can physically make them, especially if you got the fodder. Try to gamble with those fodder pieces to do it. If you want to sell them because you know you're going to get these later and you're going to use these so you don't fuck up in your fixes, go ahead and sell those fodder pieces. I tend to do a mix of both. But the thing is, you can get these pop items, which then can allow you to go for these mid-game abilities like Astro Soul, Mana Rev, Artifactor. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, like, you don't need receptors to get in-game affixes. You can use just those three pop items, the Astro Soul, Mana Rev, and Artifactor, to combine it all in one unit piece, and then you got like a somewhat decent all-rounder stat unit or weapon. I'll mention this in a separate video, just because some people will have some questions about it, and if you guys don't want to spend as much, you would want to know about these pop items, which I already explained indirectly in past videos. Now, what am I trying to do? But yeah, in terms of going for endgame affixes, you don't need to have receptors to do that. In the past, it was kind of a thing, but that was before Absolute Glare became a thing and then Guardian, so. Oh yeah, I got distracted by that. Oh god, I got 40 minutes, shit. Note that once I'm done with this, I had to do this again. So, wait, what was that fucking advertisement? I need to stare at the stream to stare at whatever that advertisement was. Okay, I can't even see the small little advertisement on the little screen. But yeah, this is gonna suck, because I'm gonna have to do this again for all 32 of my characters. Go on each one of them to try to get all these stupid keys. I hope there is a boost week for next week with the Sword Art Online collab, just because I do not want to burn a bunch of keys without a boost. Like, sure, I could, but no. To make it easy and painless as possible, a boost day, a boost week, plus your boosters equals a lot more experience than usual. Well, that's a fucking no-brainer, but, you know, I'm just trying to make this as painless as possible, especially since I've been doing this for years. And I've been doing this for like 22 characters. Yeah, that's another thing I do need to mention. Leveling over there. I feel like they're cheating you guys. Don't get me wrong, they do have the recommended quests. They did give you guys keys. But I feel like you guys didn't have as many limited quests that would be nice to farm instead of bonus quests. The thing about limited quests is that, yes, it's limited. And it may not be as appealing. However, with limited quests, they did give, one, an alternative way to level up. And then two, they give a bunch of drops that might interest you, or things that will help you in terms of the long run. I remember several limited quests where I got rich off of them by itself. And some of these limited quests, I didn't even do it for the levels. I did it just to farm. There's like so many limited quests that you guys missed out. The one with the night gear, for example, that one was unique. It wasn't as special, but I farmed it with a good pal of mine to get certain drops, which we sold for roughly around 1 million, depending on what the slot number was. But this was like back then in episode 2 and 3. I think it was in episode 2? Yeah, it was in episode 2 before that certain incident kicked in. So yeah, I feel like they kind of cheated you guys. Like, you got the recommended quest now, but it's kind of obsolete. The only one that I would say you would want to try to farm would be the Piper of Disharmony, but you guys don't have that because you're not deep into episode 6 yet. The Piper of Disharmony is interesting because it does give drops that might interest you and you will need for the next weapon series, which is the... Well, I say it's obsolete, but once again, you can easily farm them and do them compared to like advanced quests now. But I feel like it's late in the release because it's in episode 6. We had these recommended limited quests in episode 5, which then led up to episode 6. And during the time, I think, we had like several other limited quests popping up when episode 6 came out? Maybe? My memory's a bit fuzzy on that part. I think it was more on episode 5. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Oh yeah, I need to get a sword. Yeah, this person, I'm still trying to figure out what to do with this character. Space Megasa. Oh yeah! Space Megasa was a thing. That'd be interesting. In all honesty, I haven't fought against Space Megatsu as much. But then again, I really don't like the Space Megatsu fight. It's interesting, you use an AIS. Problem is, you don't physically beat the shit out of it, unlike episode 3 where you beat it up. It might have been annoying, sure. Even I find it annoying, especially with how you can easily clip through him. Still pleasant though to just physically beat up a giant ass colossal monster. Using an AIS is kind of cheating because you got a fucking mech machine beating the fuck out of it. And it gives you, by default, good chunks of stats and damage. Yeah, I hate that limited quest after running it a lot of times. The limited... Yeah, I haven't... Yeah, I wasn't there when it was spammable. I think I saw it a bit. I was kind of there, but I was busy with life and I was doing security jobs, so I was like, yeah, no, I can't run this as much. The limited quest is good though, especially if you need to farm for 2020 medals. That might change in 2021 depending on how Sega does things, or what Japanese PSO2 does. Still doesn't drop Skydance Boom. Yeah, that's gonna be the ability people will want to try to go for once Global has the ability to get it. This is my advice if you are watching this, especially if you're playing on Global, try not to buy the Skydance Boom. They might have an easy way to get it, especially with the limited AC recycle shops. Not 100% sure if Global will implement that, but I would wait because there'll be easier ways to try to farm for that. Or there's better quests that have a better rate in terms of dropping it, or better quests that is just better in terms of farming in other aspects of it. It's not just for SSA, it could be because of some abilities or just like a shit ton of drops in terms of 13 stars or 14 stars, which you could descent or you could trade in for XQ. Yeah, I didn't really farm Skydance Moon, and I didn't plan to get it. The moment I saw it in the limited AC recycle shop, though, I just said, hey, look, I'm gonna just fucking buy it. Because I have a bunch of ACs I'm not using. And it's kind of... The limited AC recycle shop allows you to save a good chunk of Meseta if you just use those certain recycle shops items or just trade in recycle badges. Gaming says, dude, all your characters look cool. Like I said, I spend time and make sure they all look pretty. I spoil the shit out of them. And that's why I account lock a lot of stuff. Now, some of them I still need to rework. For example, Princess Asha. She actually needs to go through a rework because I don't like how her face is. That will take me a while to figure out what I'm aiming for. But other than that, yeah, all my characters, I make sure they are fucking pretty. And I make sure that they have a certain theme. Now, some of these are actual cosplay. This one is in reference to Kill la Kill New. There's General Elseth, obviously. She's a reference to a Kagame got killed. She's over here. The third cosplay I have, I guess it's a cosplay. Wasn't trying to go for a cosplay, but I was like, I have the parts and it does work. Okay, he needs to swap out of that. And then also when it comes to some of these characters, they are based off of some concepts I still need to work on. Like the Undead Girl. I don't know why I named her Undead Girl. It's a mistake just to name her that. I do wish I kind of wish I can go back into the past and change her name to something better. It's just that the Undead Girl is more of the Monster Girl concept of an Undead Girl. If you don't know much about Monster Girls, or the encyclopedia specifically, you can look it up. It's a bit lewd, naughty, but that's what I was getting at with the Undead Girl in terms of her theme and what I was going for. James says, what is this Skydance Boom thing you're talking about? So, did someone answer that? Okay, yeah, Ricky answered that. Thanks, Ricky. Yeah, Ricky says, Skydance Boom gives shift and D-band every 2 seconds when you're on air. And the gaming says it honestly paid off. So, to demonstrate Skydance Boom, it's a S8 ability. This 8S ability... Oh, wait, shit, I don't have it on me. But to demonstrate it visually... Okay, this character can't use it. Never mind, I'll have to demonstrate that at a later point. Pretty much, it's going to be on your unit piece. The good thing about your unit piece is that you're wearing it all the time compared to a weapon where you might swap depending on your style. If you were playing hero and you utilize the swap mechanic, there's a chance that you might not be able to have it at... You might not be able to have the S-class ability stay on if you're swapping between all these different ones. But if it's on a unit, that's pretty much stable, and it's gonna kick in. Because you're wearing a unit piece. You're not swapping between units to deal with this, this, and this. You're doing that with weapons, but not with units. So, with unit S-class abilities, it's gonna be like a passive little boost depending on what S-class ability you use. And with that S8 ability, if you're in mid-air, let's say you... What class is good with staying in the air? Let's say you're playing as a gunner and you're up in the air a lot. You can use that S8 ability passively to give you a Shifta and a D-band. You might see it when I fight against the dam. But I feel like I didn't do something. What did I not do? I forgot to drink, and I forgot to pop a boost item. 75 at 250, so I need to pop a try. But yeah, when it comes to me making my characters, I try to go for a certain look and theme. Now, if I don't like it at first, I'll come back to it eventually. But once again, I spoil a good chunk of my characters. I could technically ignore these characters and just stick with, like, you know, the default look and make them as weekly slaves or just like, you know, a storage or something. However, I hate that and I do not want to do that. So I spoil them. I would say if you want to be... If you want to spend as little in terms of cosmetics or you don't want to spend as much, try to go for a male character instead. Male cast is questionable because I don't know how much the parts are over there in global. They can be costly depending on what look you are going for and what parts you are going for. But males tend to be cheaper. However, they can be expensive if you were trying to go for something that's nice looking. If I were to point at several outfits, I would say anything suit related on a male, they will be expensive because it's a suit. Yumi says, I'm the same way. Understandable. Yeah, I can't. Like, I get why people make a lot of characters, but if I'm gonna make a lot of characters, one, I'm gonna spoil them because I made them. They are in my account. Secondly, if I'm gonna make a lot of characters, I'll capitalize on the things that I can abuse. For example, the character storage, the support partners I can have, and the army of support partners I can have. I can level them up. What else? Capitalize on... I think that's all I would want to capitalize on. I could technically spread them out on different ships so I can keep tabs on the market. I'm not going that OP on the market though. Nah, I don't have that time to actually micromanage and keep up with everything. So technically I could spread them out and see like all these different prices and then capitalize on all these different things, but once again, that's ship moving that requires ACs. That's a pain in my butt. And the thing about you spreading out your characters is that they don't share the same storage. So if I have certain characters in different ships and I have my universal units that all my characters can use, they can't use that universal unit if it's in ship 2. And if they're over there in ship 4, they're kind of dead. They're cut off. There's no life support. They're on their own. What am I trying to pull? Fucking weapon. Right. I do need to capitalize on that, especially if you guys do have some characters. There's some things you would want to capitalize on. Like the ship transferring bullshit, yeah, that's on you. I'm not going to promote that one, but that is a thing you could do. Use a boots item. It's a 150 though, fuck. Do I want to use a 150? I have a good chunk of them. I can get more of them later. Sega gives a lot of these. I don't mind. They're just sitting in my storage. And then Ricky's like, I spent more Meseta on fashion than Almighty. I can say the same, Ricky. Like, even though I said I spent... If I had to count the units that I spent a lot on, the 2 or the 3 unit pieces... In total, the 3 unit pieces I spent was like 750 mil. But in terms of the cosmetic stuff, it's a lot more. It's above 750 mil. It's like into fucking billions. It might be into 10 billions. Especially with how some of the items are now stupidly expensive over here in the Japanese PSO2. Fashion is technically the thing I spoil a lot on, especially in terms of the lobby actions. Because those, by default, are stupidly expensive. Then when it comes to account locking some stuff, especially if I really want the item to be account locked, it's going to be worse. Because if the outfit's already at 40 mil, then I have to spend another 40 mil to account lock it. And then if it has certain accessories I want, it might be at the same stupid price. So that's another 40 mil. And then account locking it, another 40 mil. So that's pretty much 160 mil right there if it's like a set. It's stupid, but this... this is heavy on the fashion aspect, and I'm okay with this game in terms of its fashion. It has the appeal that I'm looking for. It has the account locking aspect. I really like the account locking aspect. It was not a thing in the past. I wish it was a thing in the past. It pissed me off greatly because once again, the prices back then were cheap, and you could have got all of the OG stuff back then at reasonable prices over in the Japanese PSO2. But a lot of MMORPG games that I played, they don't account lock their shit. So when I buy an outfit for someone, it's like I have to buy it, and then if I want it on a different character, then I had to buy it again. Now that could be with in-game cash or with real life cash, but the problem is it's not account locked. When it's like, why am I buying this again, but on a different character? That's on the same fucking account. Panda says, will only account lock items transferred to NGS, you think? No, I think the thing is, when it comes to the fashion aspect, most of the things will carry over to NGS. The only difference is if the certain item has like moving fingers or something. There will be a difference because there'll be NGS outfits and then there'll be the regular outfits. Most of the outfits, from what I've read from the Q&A, are supposed to transfer over. So even if you didn't count lock something, technically that will still carry over as long as that is within the programming. Now, if there is an issue with that, I would say Sega didn't really go into specific details on their answers, and they kind of did... What is it? A half-lie, half-truth? But in terms of fashion aspects, I think Sega made sure that it will be able to carry over to NGS. So with some of my outfits, I'm looking forward to see how it is over there in NGS. Hopefully it doesn't fuck up my looks, because that would annoy the shit out of me. That would annoy the shit out of me if I had to rework my characters. But it might look a lot prettier if I, depending on the graphics and the specs for NGS. I don't know. Hopefully, I don't need to do that because I really like the look that I have for Zillion and Sherelle. They're my main gals. Shadow, that one's gonna be interesting because I wonder how he looks in that new graphic. Hey there, ECU, how you doing? But most of the cosmetics should be able to transfer over. My big concerns would be the technical side of things. Because in their Q&A, they did mention how affixes and weapons will carry over, but they didn't explain how. But then there's like some parts where they said it's not going to carry over, which leads into my doubt, worry, concerns about endgame and the materials. I'm not going to go further into that point just because, once again, I don't have anything. I mean, if you guys want to ask, I can say it. But just note that if I do give you guys my opinion, it's just speculation. Because I'm not 100% sure on how they're going to go about this. I wouldn't mind a start over, but the question is, are they going to keep a lot of the things that... Well, I mean, we'll see. We'll see in terms of the Q&As. Gaming says I have PSO Japan on PS4, but I'm thinking of getting it on console with the English patch. Wait, there's an English patch? I did not know that. Panda says, thank you for understanding. Hopefully that holds up because I only really focus on fashion on my main. This is why this is why you heard a lot of people say like don't worry about like equipment and shit. Like you can invest a lot, but I would say if you plan to do a lot of the endgame fixes and endgame technical stuff, try to spend as little as possible. Because the fashion is just a big deal. Especially if you've been playing the Japanese PSO2 in 8 years. That would suck if they didn't have that carryover. A lot of the Japs would be pissed. I would be pissed. A lot of my pals would be pissed. Because we've been playing this game for years. And if that didn't carry over, that would be like a big fuck you. I like it when a game does allow you to carry over some stuff. Especially if you spent a long time doing X, Y, and Z. Easy says, I'm doing good, running behind for work, haha. How about you, man? I'm doing alright, just chilling, doing boring miscellaneous shit. I really don't like art. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a bit easier, better than the old method. It's just that in terms of tolerance for these, it's just a pain in the ass now. Except this is something I invested in, and I might as well capitalize on this, especially in terms of getting fixed income for Japanese PSO2. Ah, fuck. No, I wasn't supposed to turn that in. Shit. Alright. Oh, you meant PC. Yeah, the thing is, I tried to play this game on the PS4 back in episode 5. It was an on and off thing. I think I only went on the PS4 version of PS4 at least 3 times and then I stopped. Just because my storage space was filled up to the point where I could not read and understand what I had and why I kept this certain item. I hoard a shit ton of unit affixes. And if I don't know what I have, it's gonna leave a bunch of question marks on my head. And if I can't get rid of it, it's like, okay, I can't get rid of it. And then if I can't get rid of it, and if it's already full, I can't really farm urgent quests, emergency quests as much. Because in terms of emergency quests and urgent quests, I want the loot so I can get X cubes. But if I can't have the space to put all these damn items in there, there's no point for me to try to farm it. Especially with my shitty store inventory space. And then Ricky says, I have only 2 kids, but I don't do much weekly. Yeah, here's the thing. If you really want to get money, play with the market. That's the big thing. You can get a lot, but you gotta understand that the market is the market. You're not dealing with fixed factors. I will have to explain this in a separate video that is still work in progress. But if you're familiar with marketing, then yeah, you can get a lot. And yeah, if you're like a free-to-play, your best friend will be the market, but you also have to understand how the market works, who your intended audience is, how you're gonna get sales. There's a lot of factors. It goes into a whole 101 sort of video. I mentioned it in like one of my videos talking about the differences in price with global and how like global does things that will most likely make some of the items stupidly expensive compared to like Japanese PSO2. It's a lot to talk about. I mean, this applies to any other market as well, but with Japanese PSO2, well, with PSO2 market, you really need to understand what and how and the fact that you're gambling. Because you can't control, like, human factors. You can control some of them, like, you could try to barter, you could try to find a seller, you could talk to a friend and try to give them a discount, but ultimately, yeah, you're not in full control of the market. Like, if I wanted to, I would just play with a fix-it and just work on that. Or that's what I did in the past. ECU says, I'm playing a 12. Should I make 2 live streams and 2 liberate weapons? If it doesn't cost you as much ECU, go for it. If it's easy to get as well, go for it. But I wouldn't invest as much because there's still more weapon series to come, especially when it comes to the Still and Puros. And then there's also going to be the Ire and then the Lightweaver. The thing about Lightstream and the Lightstream and what other weapon you talked about? Lightstream and Liberate. You might get free copies of those later, or free weapon materials for those specific weapon series. Not 100% sure with Global since they're doing some things differently, but that is a possibility since we did have it over in the Japanese PSO2. Hey there, Steffi, and hey there, Prime. How you doing? Prime says, have 2 storage boxes with nothing but costumes fashion. Yeah, like I try to utilize a lot of my storage. I have a bunch of fodder pieces. It's dumb. Like, storage is gonna be your best friend, but at the same time it's gonna be your worst enemy, especially if you let it, if you have it go to stupid numbers where you actually need the space. Over here, I haven't worked on this character yet. I do need to work on them on my spreadsheet and then figure out what materials they can hold in their character storage. But in terms of my premium storage, it's filled up. PSO2 ES storage, material storage. I wish the damn number for this is somewhere else. Why do they give material storage 2,500 when they could give it for like maybe the ES storage one? But yeah, I got like this storage filled up. I got this storage almost filled up. There's a lot of fucking items I've been hoarding. And some of these items are stupidly expensive now. But I can't sell them because I don't have a fucking buyer. And I realize I am on a time crunch. And I don't think I can go through all 22 of my fucking characters. Shit. This sucks. Because... yeah, fuck. Now, this character, I do regret in the name choice. They're called Undead Girl. I could have called her something cool, but no, I called her Undead Girl. Don't know why. I just ran out of names during the moment I make her. During the time I made her, I was like, Undead Girl. No, I should have chose a better name for her. I do need to rework her though in terms of the in terms of her looks. It's okay, but I feel like I could do something better with her. I might need to change the pupil, especially. Panda says, got the Alpo Disc 15-star rifle that has tech damage too. I like the concept, but why would anyone want tech on a rifle when you just swap to a rod on Phantom? Some of these weapons I can't really answer in terms of its original purpose. You do need that weapon for the Still Imperial subgrade. Oh wait, I just remembered. Someone commented about a certain weapon series that I need to give them information about. But yeah, I don't know about that one. I do have that over here. It's actually like a common drop now. Slightly. Uncommon. Let's go with uncommon. Meme rifle. Is it really? I mean, there's a lot of moments where people memed a lot in PSO2 in terms of like certain stuff. Like there was a couple for summoners. There were some for rifles, especially with the rangers. And then there was back then in the old days, episode 2 and 3, like the... What was that 11-star weapon? There's like a certain 11-star weapon that gave you a good chunk of HP. Milla? I think it's called the Milla. And I just realized this character has max EX. Hey. Never get stuck on a level cap, because that experience you are getting, it's going to nothing. Milla Guild? Something like that. I forgot that this character had a max, or hit 55. What is this, Phantom? This character is working on like several different classes. Yeah, this is Phantom. Jamar says, undercutting is your best friend and a fixing. Here's the thing about undercutting, it depends. Like, if I do it for a fixing, I don't mind. Now, if someone does it to me, I might be a bit pissed off, but like, you know, I can play the undercutting game. Now, do I want to do it to the point where I'm not getting a huge profit? No. Do I want to do it where I screw some other people? I don't know. That one depends. But in terms of some big items, especially if they're extinct, I would try to keep it as high as possible. But the overall goal is to get a profit. So if you don't mind undercutting, it's fine. Obviously, it might piss off a good chunk of people. Whatever, you know, it's the market. You gotta deal with it. You can't control that factor. Unless you bribe them or, you know, try to persuade them, barter with them. But yeah, honestly, with undercutting, you gotta be careful with that. Just because if you did invest in an item and you're trying to sell as high, you want to try to sell as high. If you buy low, sell high. But if you made something, like if I make an effect that only cost me roughly around, let's say, 10,000 Meseta, just 10,000, and I farmed all my pieces, I gambled on it, and it succeeded, then I could sell it as however much I want, even if I have to undercut. So if I made, like, let's say Absolute Glare for... Better yet, let me go over here. Fuck, it's almost 10. I didn't even go through all 22 of my characters. So, this is... actually, no. Let me go with something reasonable. Absolute Glare. Now, I don't think I'll be able to finish all 22 on my daily, so I kind of fucked myself over in this aspect. What the fuck? Hold on, I need a drink. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is this thing 47 fucking mil? Okay, yeah, that's stupidly high. I wonder why. Now my question is, what are the prices for these damn things? Okay, this is increasing. It was at 1 mil, now it's going to 2 mil. That's for a 3-shot, just a FYI. Every other glare should be cheap. Vlog should be cheap. Yeah, that one's just cheap. I know Shiva, Varuna, Origin, and Metra, they should be cheap. The only one I have a question of in terms of glares. Yeah, in all honesty, you could try to make a profit from just, like, gambling on these pieces. You can buy some of these glares. If you have the other glares, use them, combine them, and then you could try to go for absolute glare. Okay, wait, nah, yes, the thing is, you might think people might not buy this, but they will. Especially if they just want to try to get Guardian Soul, and they already got all the other pieces prepped and ready. So, this thing is something. It's just that you're not going to get an immediate buyer. Now, if it was during a boost week, or in a fixed week, that's a different story. But yeah, this is fucking 47 fucking mil. You cannot normally hold up. At the moment, at the moment, no, you cannot transfer glares, so that's why it's a bit expensive. I would say if you saw that price and you really want to try to get absolute glare, try to make it. There will be easier ways to try to farm for some of these glares, like the big one, like the Angie one and the Minius one. Give it some time. There might be a new quest of some sort that allows these drops. But yeah, personally, for me, I would not buy them. But there will be people who are lazy in terms of their fixing, and they might go out of the way to get it. If I showed the price for Guardian Soul, it's going to be in the 100 mils. Might be 200. Pair's like 47 mil. Guess I should make a glare. My tip for anyone on the global, stock up on those glares once they are available. Farm those. Make sure you have rare drop rate boost. Make sure you have your Monkey King bar or the whatever it's called over there in the global PSO2. Why am I on it? I'm not really on a time crunch, or I was on a time crunch because I was trying to do all these daily missions, daily ARKS missions on all 22 of my characters. I started maybe like 2 hours ago. 1 hour and 30 minutes ago. I didn't go through all 22 of my characters. Technically, I could have, but I think I was just stalling and just chatting with you guys. In terms of how this works, before the weekly maintenance kicks in for the Japanese PSO2, it's best that you try to do the last 3 days if you really want to try to get the gold key. The thing is, I think I went through a good chunk of my characters. However, with the time and the daily saving times, that knocks me back an hour, so it already went through a refresh. So yeah, I kind of missed my chance to try to get all 22 gold keys. Now, ultimately though, with the 3 days, or the 2 days I still have, I'm still gonna get a good chunk of keys, because I can trade the silver keys in for a gold key. And not only that, I do have rainbow keys for next week, depending on if there's a boost week. Hopefully there is. If not, then I will most likely pop these rainbow keys. And by next week too, I am going to be doing a lot of power leveling. Hopefully there's a boost week, because I really want to capitalize on easy experience gain. I do not want to go and burn a lot of keys, and I do not want to do a bunch of family bonus keys, because I'm already tired of them. Yeah, because the thing about Absolute Glare by itself you may not want to get it. But if you're trying to go for Guardian Soul, that is the material you can get. And if you're lazy in terms of trying to farm for it, or if you don't want to fix, then you can just buy that Absolute Glare and have everything else prepped and ready. Oh yeah, shit, there's also PSO2 week. Hopefully my rainbow keys do not expire by then. The thing is, these keys that I have, I'm waiting till the last day before maintenance so I can pick them up. They will expire in a week from whenever I pick it up. So if I pick it up on... Today's Monday, tomorrow's 15th. If I pick it up on the 15th, I have until maybe PSO2 day for it to expire. If I'm doing my math correctly. Alright, let me catch up with chat. It's already done. I can't do all my daily missions. I will most likely start doing my weekly ARKS missions. Jamar says Economics 101. Pepe Pepe Hand says the king bar is called... Yeah, do I want to try to pronounce it? No, I don't think so. But yeah, the Monkey King bar is called that in global. You would want that. That's your best friend in terms of trying to increase your chances. Now, is it 100% guaranteed? Nope. I do want to capitalize that, and I will make a video emphasizing on it. It's just that it gives you a better chance compared to not having it. Steffi says, I heard someone say that if you have a Ray with 8-slot Astro Soul, to make sure to add a Rev Catalyst in order to get ready for later. I don't understand why. Okay, so that one's an easy one, because with the reason why, well, okay, yeah, the reason why you want to put it on a Ray weapon is because Ray or Union weapon. It's because if you have it, it will. So, I have an 8-slot over here that's at plus 35. It gives you a built-in Astro Soul. The thing about this SAF is that it only works, and it is an SAF, as long as this weapon stays. So if you don't get rid of this Ray weapon, it's an automatic 100% Astro Soul. The reason why I want to put the Catalyst onto the Ray weapon is because, one, even though you can get an SAF of a Catalyst, and this is known through the Persona weapons over here that I have a couple that are at an 8-slot. This gives you 100% guaranteed of a Reverie Catalyst. The problem is, you cannot work with this unless the Catalyst is physically on your weapon. If it's physically on your weapon, this will count towards you making Mana Reverie. So it has to be done. Now, the moment you do that, the moment you get this away from its SAF into its normal form as a Catalyst, pretty much like you're destroying this, or you're keeping it. But the reason why you don't want to keep this is because you don't really need to have the weapon and keep the SAF form of a Catalyst. You want to have it on something else, because you want that 100% transfer. Let me do it in the physical sense, because talking about it, I could do that for ages, but if you really can't understand it, it's because you're not visually seeing it. And if you visually see it too, it's easier to understand, so I will see if I got a junk weapon of some sort. Yeah, the reason why you want to get the Catalyst is so you are able to get the Mana Rev later. But for now, I'll demonstrate it just so you understand why it is a thing. God damn it. Some of these I do keep. Well, do I need this one? No. Do I want to use this 14-star? Honestly, no, but I have nothing else. Do I have anything else? Yeah, why not? Don't care. I have so many of them, I can get more of them. Oh. Someone's in this flock. Actually, what do I want to do this? Let's see. 60, 100. Okay, yeah, these are not good numbers. I need more junk abilities for this to work. This entire storage 4 has all of my XP fodder for any new weapons that I get. This might work. This looks like it works. I don't think I would want this in my storage. Alright, so let's get that. And then, no, not ability transfer. I'm talking about S ability transfer. Wait, I'm gonna have to look at that. Can you S ability transfer every catalyst? Wait, huh? S ability. What do you mean by S ability? Like an SAF? Or are you referring to an S class ability? There should be an S class ability for a every catalyst. Fuck. Okay. Now this would suck if it fails. I am gonna use a 40% just because I don't want it to fail. And I can get more of these later. I only got 4 of them, shit. Alright, so demonstration purposes, gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do this. Now, the moment I move this Reverie Catalyst, you see it's a SAF right now. But it's gonna become a normal ability once I'm done with this affix. What is it 40? Shit. Alright, let's do that. So as you can see, now I have Astra Soul, Reverie Catalyst, Arm, blah blah blah. But the thing is, with this weapon now, because I moved that Reverie Catalyst, it is now a Reverie Catalyst. If I try to fix this normally, you can see that it's not an SAF anymore. But you still have the Astra Soul, because guess what? This is the original weapon that gives you the SAF of an Astra Soul. So you would want to finalize the Catalyst so you can try to make Mana Reverie on a weapon. And yeah, the reason why you want to get rid of that Profound weapon is just because you don't really need to keep it in the long run. Now, Astra Soul, once you finalize it, it becomes a problem because you need a receptor to try to transfer it, or you gotta remake it. There's no need to do that for a weapon, especially since there's gonna be Ray and Union weapons that can give you the SAF of an Astro. So in terms of getting Astro on a weapon, easiest way, get these Ray and Union weapons. Rainbow Keys will give you these Ray and Union weapons, so you don't want to buy them. If you buy them now, I would say just don't. Because that's going to be eating up a good chunk of your Meseta. If you want to ignore me and just go and get it, sure, go ahead. But once again, those Rainbow Keys are going to give you those Ray and Union weapons. Alright, so since I'm not doing dailies anymore, anyone interested in doing a bunch of weeklies? Because I'm going to go through a hell run with them. Because I still got maybe 20 characters to do these weeklies on. And I'll also demonstrate, whoever asked about the Skydance Boom, I'll demonstrate what it does in a bit. I'm opening the door because I'm fucking hot too. Alright, Steffi says you got it. No problem. ECU says, ultra hard Elder spamming over the weekend netted me in 72 diehards and 362... Wait a second. Elder? Hold up. Wait, you're dropping diehards? Or did you get it as a drop? Or did you get certain weapons which you desensitized to get them? Yeah, if you guys have any ray weapons or union weapons, you might want to sell it to try to get a profit. The big thing is a lot of people have been capitalizing on these differences and the fact that some people may not be aware of certain things that would be easier to get. So if you want to make a profit now, you could sell those ray union weapons that are at 8 slot and get a good chunk of Macedo. What else could you sell? Maybe some diehards and some of the materials you need to try to do upgrades from 12-star unit to a 13-star unit, or some future upgrades with 14-star to a 15-star weapon, or any materials that are required from getting the 15-star Novel into the Riverlate. You could also sell crack. Let me look at the price. Well, no. Keep crack. Especially if you don't want to get returner and you would be okay with crack. Keep that. Because over here, crack... Well, that's on a weapon. Weapons tend to be cheap. I want to stare at a unit. Units, they're still fairly high. I think I put this... Yeah, I didn't put a number for it. So, a 2 slot is roughly around... What, 700 mil? If I round that up. Oh, hey there, Jake. How you doing? Oh, look. Ultra Hard Elder drops dim weapons like candy and desynth them, gives them a... Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was curious about that. And since you're here, let me also give you... the... Aha. I did something. Yeah, the thing about your collection files over there in Global as well is the drops. Now, I was thinking that over there for the 15 stars, they would give you grind caps. But you guys don't have those. You got some weapon type over there, or like some regular weapons that you can trade in or decent. I was hoping that they would give these just so it would make it easier to try to plus 30 something. They might do that eventually, but not right now. Now, when it comes to the Million and the Brissa, I would say you might want to hold on to them, but this is just me speculating about how Sega does things. Not 100% sure its actual worth. There might be a weapon series later. Not 100% sure, just me saying some stuff. There might be a weapon series later where they will require them. The reason why I bring this up is because there's a good chunk of 15 stars that came out before we knew about the Still and Puros upgrade. If I show you guys over here, bit of a spoiler, just a FYI for global players. If I look at the Puros weapon, you see that there's 3 weapons, 2 weapons specifically that are 15 stars, and we weren't aware of their value. I think a good chunk of people desent these 15 stars, or they just didn't use them. Now, if they didn't use them and they had it into storage, they will be able to plus 35 it and then turn it in. But if they sent it, they pretty much got rid of a 15 star. Even though 15 stars are easy to get in due time, they still have RNG behind it, and they might be required for this and this. So with the Million and Brissa, that might be a thing. I'm not 100% sure though, because once again, the Light Weaver and Dark Banisher, they're just up there. I just have a couple of those in my storage. You might want to do the same thing. Not 100% sure if they will release a certain weapon series that will require you to trade in multiple 15 stars. Welcome back, Jake, or welcome home. And then Kai says, been playing Phantom and there's still one thing I'm confused about. How does the dodge mechanic work? Just dash at the right timing and you will just counter? Pretty much. Well, the thing about Phantom, I think Jake explains a good chunk of that. There's a lot of things about Phantom. They can pretty much evade on time. I think you can get that counter. But then there's also the iframes. It depends on what weapon you're talking about. Rifle, you can easily get used to it, and then you can abuse some of the actions and animations in themselves. I'll demonstrate a bit of the Phantom play once I get through some of these characters in their weeklies. I'll demonstrate that in the Sodam runs. Both Jake and my sis in their Banshee, they can fucking beat up fucking Sodam faster than me. Yeah, both Jake and Banshee, they're good at various classes. If you got some questions, you can ask them, get some tips from them. They both solo, well, they're a duo, so they did a bunch of content in the past by themselves. It's nuts, it's crazy. They're mad lads. But I love them. They're oldies from back then too. I'm a bit biased, but you know, they're old pals of mine. We suffered a lot. Perry's like, can't confirm. I kind of like that mechanic where it gives you an auto counter where it just shoots a bunch of bullets. But yeah, sis, I gave you a wrench. Stokes says, what would you say is a valid and efficient Meseta grind currently? Alright, I don't know if anyone capitalized on this, but getting a bunch of X cubes and trading it for grinders can give you fixed Meseta. Now, is it a lot? I don't know. How much are you trying to get? But that is a good fixed way. Once you are done with most of the other fixed methods, like your Yerk's client orders and your weekly ARKS missions. But X cubes, having a bunch of them and trading it in for grinders, they will give you that fixed income. You don't need to wait on anyone. You can just trade it in, you can sell them. Just farming relentlessly. And here's the thing about farming. You want to try to farm for something that can also give you other stuff. Like, you can farm for a bunch of 14 stars and 15 stars, trade them in, or 13 stars and trade them in for X keys. But I would also try to farm something that has a chance to drop certain abilities that do cost a lot on the market. For example, if it does drop Skydance Boom, I would try my best to get the loot for one, but then I would try to get those certain augments and affixes so I can sell them. The problem with Global though is that they're on a ×3-4 speed, and it's gonna change a lot. But once again, the fixed methods, they're not gonna be as bad. Now, there are some units, augments, abilities that will forever be expensive, like the Red Petal Flash, the one that boosts up your damage. There's gonna be Crack. Crack will still be a good ability to give a good chunk of stuff. And why am I actually fighting in here? I realize I'm doing advanced quests and weeklies. I don't need to fucking take whatever. Cornex says, is there a combined ring for all Phantoms, separate rings? I think so. It's called a Phantom ring. And then Kai says, been going Katana, Phantom Katana. I haven't gotten it counted down. Really? Nice. I really need to work on Phantom Katana. It's flashy as fuck. I like it, but I don't know. I need to toy around with it to try to get the most out of it. Dia says, hi, I played the global server. Recently, I got a 13-star unit with 8 augments. I'm thinking to fix it, but I don't know how because it is hard to find a unit with 8 slots. Can you give me an advice? Alright, so big thing, do not get that down. Do not down slot that on purpose. Do not down slot that on purpose. An 8 slot as a natural fucking drop is godlike. The only problem you'll bump into is the fodder pieces. I would say try to farm them. Try to farm those pieces because I bet you Global's gonna have stupid prices for their 8 slots. This is gonna lead up into how you may want to try to farm. But shit. For an 8 slot, that's a bit tricky. Because there's a lot of things that you need to do to try to get fodder pieces for an 8 slot. One of them is to buy them. But once again, if global prices are stupidly high, you may not want to do that. You would want to try to farm for it, but the other problem I have, or I heard, is getting 8 slots as a natural unit drop, or just 8 slot fodder. And specifically, there's a lot of RNG behind that. I'll have to come back to this, because this leads up into me talking about like farming methods that you will want to try to do, and then also SAFs on certain unit pieces. I would say that you will want to try to get a Novo, and then you would want to try to push that to an 8 slot. But once again, getting stuff to an 8 slot is a pain in the ass. If you need to, and if you think that it'll be a lot friendlier if it's at a 7 slot or a 6 slot, then you can downgrade it. Depends on your wallet. I would keep it at an 8 slot and just try to farm all these 8 slot fodder pieces and work with those to keep it at the max stat. Because trying to get stuff to 8 slot is a pain in the ass. And the Parafoss says, I only got one 8 slot at 13 stars, and that was the Atlas ARM unit. Ricky says, I bought S2 Rainbow 10 and S3 NM2 for 180 mil a few months ago. Yeah. I didn't kill Bow. I need a Bow, so I need to go farm one. Hopefully I'm not going into... Okay, so I'm still on the playlist with Dragalia. But yeah, the problem with Global is that I'm not sure if the drop rates for 8 slots are the same as Japan. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that. So the problem with... The thing is, DS, I would say keep it at an 8 slot. Try to get some stuff at 8 slot fodder. Farm for it, don't buy them, because they might overprice you. But if you need to, especially because you don't have the stuff you need to 8 slot it, you might need to downgrade it on purpose and then just work with those certain pieces. Over here, the Japanese PSO2, I can easily show you guys that I have a lot of 8 slots. I have a lot of 8 slot pieces. Some of these have soul catalysts on them. Some of them are just high ARKS fevers, naturally. The only thing I could say is that if you do try to farm, get this bar. It's named differently over there in Global. Someone mentioned it earlier, what the actual spelling and name is. But you want this thing, you want the perk that you can get from Zig. This is your best friend when it comes to you trying to get high slot numbers and augments. I don't have it on me at the moment because I'm not farming anything that drops good augments and stuff that I need. But I will bring that when I farm stuff. That has been my left-hand man, right-hand man, my best friend in farming. I've been using that ever since someone introduced it to me back in 2014. Yeah. Actually, yeah, it's also... What are the abilities, DS? Give me the abilities that the unit piece has, because they might drop naturally with some good stats that you may not want to toy around with, or you could just keep temporarily until later, or you could just have them just because it's there. Most of those Atlas units should have a grade 5, which is a pain in the ass to try to make. Actually, it should be a 6. 6 are hard to make. Well, they did change it up recently. I do need to make a video addressing that. But you can technically make a grade 6 now. But if you get it as a natural drop, that's pretty good. Stoney says it's called... Yeah. Noyobo. You can get it from the Phantom... the Photon Booster shop and then make the client order for Zig. Yeah, over here the Japanese PSO2, you had to buy that motherfucker. You had to farm it. It's a sad story, but yeah, that's the thing. They kind of made it easy for you guys over there in Global. But hey, look, if it helps you guys in terms of trying to get it and try to farm, go get it. Get it easily. Trade in your photon boosters for it. It's a good investment. I feel like a lot of people haven't emphasized on the farming aspect. I saw a recent video that did talk about it, so I'll give props to that individual. But in terms of like just advocating the farming aspect and talking about all these different boosters that can help you, I haven't seen a lot of videos talking about it. I am trying to work on my video on it. It's just that I've been all over the goddamn place. Kaisers are fully affixed 8 slots unit weapons a common thing in Japan? Just wondering, since I have yet to meet anyone with everything 8 slot in global. It's mostly just 6 slot or 5 slots. And the Parafrost, ooh, that is a nice unit, Parafrost. To answer your question, Kai, there have been a couple weapons and units that drop naturally with good stuff. I do have an Atlas unit piece. I will show you guys what it has in terms of its augments and affixes. Ricky says, fully affixed 8 slot weapons is pretty common in Japanese. For unit, 8 slot unit isn't too common, but quite a lot of people have them since you can only need to upslot with augment passes. Yeah, the thing about augment passes, they're once again broken. If the piece drops naturally at an 8 slot, all you need to do is get the certain fodder pieces and then do the ability transfer. But the thing is, Global kind of has an edge. Well, no, Japan has an edge in terms of the augment passes. But in terms of the mission badge and then getting those pop items, Global has an edge in that. Like, it's mixed. What difficulty am I playing? I realize this is on super hard. Okay, it's dead. This should have died early, a bit faster. I should have done this on very hard, because the minimal requirement for me to complete that battle with those client orders is on very hard. Did I turn in some? What is it? Excuse me. Now I do need to stare at when the next orders are. There should be a list somewhere. Is this it? No, it's not Chronopedia. It's the forecast one. Oi, oi. Alright. So in terms of the next time I get a BAL order, that's tomorrow, Jesus. But yeah, if anyone wants to tag in on these weekly runs and you're playing on the Japanese PSO2 on ship 2, you can. Just need to let me know in the chat. But yeah, apparently Balvado's client order refresh tomorrow, so I do need to finish the ones that I have on these characters and then pick that one up. Do I need this? I don't need this 14 star. I can technically... Why can't I get it? Is it because I have too much shit? I have too much shit. Did some of this stuff carry over to my basic? Yes. Extra storage. Then... Oh, I do need to desynth this shit. Ricky said, okay, I think I already read that. And then Dia says, is Scaval Arms unit and has EX, Alias D Soul, Stigma, Mastery 3, Veculum, Technique Ward 1, Spirit of 1, wow. This is Gaval arm. Yeah, you might want to have some of those abilities are okay. The other half is like just low. Like Ward 1, Stamina 1, Spirita 2. You could try to push for higher ones. No clue what the price is in terms of the grade 2s. You could get grade 2 abilities and then gamble and try to get grade 3 abilities. If I show you the price over here in the Japanese PSO2s, it's not gonna help in terms of comparison. I don't know, once again, what the price is. Because if I looked at Spirit 2 just by itself, it's gonna be cheap. Especially if I look at an 8 slot, but once again, this is an 8 slot we're talking about. There's gonna be people on Global that's gonna capitalize on that. It's not as pricey, it's like 250, I can work with that. It does have some other abilities that I might want to try to get. So I would say it's on you. If you want to keep it at 8 slot and then try to farm for those pieces, you can. However, if you need to downgrade it so you can work with better pieces, then go ahead and do that as well. I do need to trade these in. Oh, a good chunk of 10s. I don't need most of these, so trade that in. Oh, fuck. Alright, so Shiva done with hers, but I feel like I forgot to... Actually, no, I think I did your dailies. Nah, I forgot to drink something. Or pop something. This pop of 50%? 50. 50 will work. Oh yeah, by the way, if you didn't notice, this character is Shiva. She's from episode 6. Now, once again, I have no clue why I made her. It's just that I got a bunch of her stuff, and I was like, I'm not planning to account lock her stuff, but I got her stuff. It's kind of a waste if I don't do something with it. And then I decided to make a Shiva character. Just eat a jerky. Jerky. Do I have a lot of jerkies? I don't think I have a lot of jerkies. I might not have a lot of jerkies. Who the fuck is calling? Who the fuck? Hold up. Okay, so, yeah, I was confused with the name. I was confused to the name that it was saying. Apparently my phone can give me the color ID, or say the color ID. It was saying, I don't know what it was saying, but then I read it, it said like breast cancer. I'm like, huh, okay. Okay, oh, Maury's watching that. Let me swap to Australian music. I need to find more, mobile games that are fine with their OSTs being played in the background. How do you add S-Class ability augments to units? Easy. Well, there's a couple ways. You can either do the normal fix or you can do S-Class ability transfer. Easiest one, especially if you got something finalized, do the S ability transfer. S ability augment transfer. Yeah, Ricky also gives his 2 cents. If you're not familiar with it, I do have some videos on it. Let me just pull it up. I think I did in this video, yes. Alright, so I'll put it in the thing. Now I had to go to my pal. Oh dang, they're down Chris. Chris Chadworth. Oh, I went to B22. Huh. Yeah, pretty much. It's just that, I don't know, there's nothing complicated. I don't think there's... Trying to remember if there's a SAF of an S-Class ability for units. Not 100% sure on that. The moment I said that, he's like, "Hi there, YouTube." This is one of my old pals. Actually, no, he's like a new one that I met, but he's been around. He played like the beta and alpha for Japanese PSO2. Now, I do need to test this little thing out. I might invite him to a Discord chat. See if I need to toy around with his volume and see how it plays out in terms of the stream. I might try it some other time. There's gonna be some other test runs I'm gonna do later. ETU says I pushed my leg unit to a 7 slot now, so I could add what is it? S8 that gives me a 12 iframes while using mates. Nice. Yeah, if you get it as an... Wait, what? What the fuck am I doing? I just realized I'm not supposed to be killing shit. Yeah, I would say if your unit piece isn't naturally at an 8 slot, don't try to push it to an 8 slot yet. You'll want to wait till you got a crash unit. If you want to go for an 8 slot, go ahead. But in terms of resources and you trying to farm for it and stuff, you may want to just leave it at whatever slot number it is, or try to push it to 7. 7 would be, I would say, the okay percent compared to an 8 slot. And it might be doable for 7 slots. But if you want to stay in a certain budget, you might want to go 5 slot, 6 slot. Let me just... Hey, Scar, did something to you. Yeah, we got org, just FYI. Oh, I'm in the last area. The world shall witness me. Sure, Chad. Sure. Jamar says, what's a decent fix to do for 5 slot liberate unit? With the certain abilities you have right now, pretty much anything that can give you a good chunk of HP, PP, and or attack. Trying to think of one right off the top of my head. Oh yeah, we gotta have to go kill. Gotta have to go kill Bao. I want to say Persona Rev, but that's situational. If you are focused on a certain attack type, go for that certain Reverie. There's gonna be the common 5 ability, like your Might 5, Shoot 5, Casting 5. You would want to try to get a Novel unit for the SAF for that. Not sure if it's at a 5 slot. You notice that the stream is 7-10 seconds behind. Oh. That's why I say you want to chat instead? Chatting in Discord is real time. But yeah, the Reveries are one of them. The common grade 5 abilities is one of them. Could use a pop item, but I would say go for a cheap one if it's only a temporary unit piece. You can use something of a high grade, that's on you. I would save that high grade like a Grand Might or Grand Might, Precision, or Tech Casting for endgame units. I would go for a Noble Grace, whichever one of the two is available. Or Elegant, either one of those 3. A soul ability, so it could be EX ability, or it could be the soul ability. Then the last one, I would say a Glare, but that's not even out yet. You will have to wait for those. Instead of a Glare, I would suggest... a good alternative. Maybe an ARKS Fever, ARKS Max, because that shouldn't be as expensive now. But yeah, so pretty much a Reverie, a soul ability, a grade 5 of a common ability. If you can't go for a grade 5, go for a grade 3 instead, or 4. A pop item of one of the old Elegance, Noble, Grace, and then an ARKS Max, ARKS Fever. YFM says, is it worth trying to upslot a Liberate Revelate weapon to 8 slot, or is 6 slot okay? I would say middle ground 7 slot. Now, if you don't have a boost week to try to push it to a 7 slot, leave it at a 6 slot for now. It would be nice to go for an 8 slot, but that depends on you, because I can say that with the chances of getting to an 8 slot, it's going to be a pain in the ass. Because the other thing is you only got 2 S-Class abilities that can guarantee you a safe spot. But that's only 2 out of, like, something like that Atlas EX where it has, like, 4 of them. Wait. Shit. No one shot the damn thing. Why did he shoot the damn harpoon? Yeah, the thing is, if you're able to get at least 1 ARKS Fever at, like, a 1 slot, you're pretty much set. You just need to make sure that you affix it properly without risking it. You can get up to maybe a 5 slot, and then maybe try to get it to a 6 slot. I could demonstrate that a bit later. Need to ask if my pal wants to do dailies. Oh yeah, I forgot. Well, did I do this on super hard? I didn't do it on super hard. I didn't do it on super hard. Maybe I should do it on super hard if you don't have if you didn't get I'm no coward, thank you very much. I just was lazy. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about it. Just thought about it at the last second. I was like, wait a second. Oh wait, you're in here. Hello there. Oh wait, shit. I need to get my other earbud. So this is gonna be weird. I'm gonna have 2 earbuds.
Yeah, you sure you want to do this?
I am sure. I just need to... I don't know. One, I need to figure out if you can... I can hear you?
Can you hear me?
Alright, I need to... decrease the
Do I?
music volume and then increase your volume.
Wow.
I am just doing this. Shit, it's raining over here.
Nice. I got a screaming vacuum.
You got a screaming vacuum?
Yeah. Vacuum cleaner. You know, the best background noise.
Psh, please. Alright. So, test the I can't speak. Stream, can you hear my pal talking? I can barely
Whoa.
hear you.
Whoa.
What? What do you mean, whoa?
Whoa, fam.
What do you mean, whoa,
I'm
fam?
YouTube famous now.
Please.
I'm YouTube famous.
Please, you're getting this to your head now.
Oh, man. Next thing you know, I'll be drowning in contracts.
Sure. But yeah, this is my old butt. Well, you've been playing the game, the Japanese PS2 for, like, ever since what, beta?
Episode 1.
Yeah. But I met you through Ison and stuff, so yeah. I can't say you're like an Odie that I played personally with, but you
Nah,
know.
we were strangers at the time. Sure.
Pretty much, yeah. ECU says, just to let anyone know, I'm on ship 1, and if you ever
Ship
farm
one,
for mass, my alliance and I are always in B42 farming in the afternoons or on the weekends. I'm just reading the stream, the chat.
I put it up so I don't get confused as well. I put it
Stony
back.
says, I
I'm
can
like,
hear
man.
him. He's a bit quiet, maybe a bit louder than the quad. Yeah, it might be because of his mic. I already increased the volume as much as I can on the Discord.
Oh, rip.
I need to...
Mic's trash, bro.
Yeah, I remember the Microsoft one that you had. The Xbox mic.
Yeah, the Xbox mic. Oh, man. Yeah, that's fine. Hello, everyone. The ones that can faintly hear me.
Man.
Alright.
But yeah,
Guess
like,
we'll be feeding at 22.
yeah, we'll meet up at 22. I'm just trying to, what is it,
Sounds
decent
good.
stuff. So, do you need dailies or nah? Or you'll do that later?
Dailies, yeah, I don't mind doing it. Like, if you end up doing coast, could you put it on super hard?
Yeah, if we end up doing that, that's what I'll do.
Yeah, that would count. That way you don't have to do Zod. And
Just a heads up, tomorrow is apparently the Balrados client order again.
oh, good thing I'm starting today.
Hey there, Flame, how you doing? Yeah, that's why I'm trying to do it now. And then I don't want like an early maintenance to kick in where it's like, oh yeah, we're doing an early maintenance. It's like, ah shit, I didn't do my weeklies.
Yeah.
I'm still mad at that one time. I was like, okay, let me do my weeklies and stuff. Early maintenance, fuck you. I actually had to farm advanced quest to get more A capsules. I had to do that like yesterday.
Oh snap! Global PSO2. I have a pretty bad relationship with it, for sure.
Yeah, my pal, my pal has thoughts and statements about global.
Yeah. Yeah, I played it, but it's not the same.
How long have I been streaming? That is a good question. I have no clue how long I've been streaming. I started at, I think, 8. It's going on for maybe 3 hours. And I'm going to continue to stream until I'm finished on my weekly. So it's gonna be a while.
How many you got left?
That is a good question. I haven't count. I forgot to mark stuff on my paper. I am just wandering around the place making sure that I got everything. Let me go to you right now. So 32, 22. Two hours it says, alright. Who did I just do? I did Shiva, so I marked her. Now I'm on this character. I think I did 4 characters.
Oh, okay. So then we'll probably finish around the same length.
Yeah, I got like
19.
I got 8. What the fuck? You got 18?
19 total.
I thought you had like 15 or something. How did it go this high?
Nah. Yeah, but we've already been over this. 19.
Shit. I keep on forgetting now you're getting a colossal amount of characters.
Yeah, fam. I mean, I was thinking of 20 though, but level 100. Level 100 delayed me. I was gonna get the 20th.
Jake says, I can relate the feeling when SEA service was around. Oh god. And then Wes says, play global most, sometimes play Japan. The two are very different. Oh yeah, they are different.
Way different.
Stony says, it's nice I'm doing weeklies on my characters as well. Over here in global, only 6 characters left to do. Yeah, going through these. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's better than... Oh, wait, let me ask your opinion about the old times. You remember the old times?
Oh shit, the caps. I forgot the A capsule.
Oh, wait, what do you mean? You had to go swap? Oh, no.
No, it's because I keep forgetting to grab it. I'm just being stupid. Don't mind me.
Gotcha. Let me just take a drink too before I forget. I just remembered I still gotta do daily shit. So, what's your thoughts about the old days, Scar, in terms of times attacks and extreme quests?
AIDS. AIDS.
Yeah, everyone can agree that most of that stuff was a piece of shit.
That is one thing I'm happy to see gone.
I was okay with episode 2, but then that kind of was just because of the market prices and how, you know, you got a lot of income. Huh?
I'll race you to it.
Oh, you'll race me? Alright, let's see. Alright, let's go. Shit, hold up.
Race against the spaceship thing.
Fuck, hold up. How do I do this? I forgot how to play fucking Etoile. No, shit.
Etoile is horrible at speedrunning.
How dare you?
Already,
No, I'm gonna beat you. Maybe.
All right.
Shit.
Good luck.
I kind of fucked up in the beginning.
I'm the flying spaceship. You can't beat me. Yeah. You see, I went easy on you there. You saw that? There's your chance to catch up. It's alright. I'll let you get your free head start.
Yeah, both Banshee and Jake, they remember those times too. Weekly arcs. I mean, weekly fucking time attacks and extremes. Shit. I hate it though. I just started to hate them at episode 3. The moment they nerfed it, I was like, nah, fuck this. This is annoying. And then I get like traumas and PTSD from this shit. Post, time attacks, stress disorder. Nice, Flame. Alright, so... Do I want to give you the A-OK to just go and talk about your opinion about global and stuff?
Goddamn, how much PP do you have? Holy shit.
Aha! I beat you! I wasn't even paying attention, I beat you!
Okay. I was expecting you to run out.
No, I'm using my good units, and also...
Oh, right. Your good units.
Yeah,
I keep forgetting.
Yeah.
Wild.
Alright, so I know that you went on there at the initial release for the global release. It's completely different right now, but do you want to share your thoughts about how global was when it was first released? On the stories?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, global. Yeah, the first time it was, honestly, I think it's way worse than it is now. Yeah, that early global, it was pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie, it was horrible. Nobody knew what was going on, and they were just milking everything. You know, take advantage of the ignorant, I'd have to say. I mean, nowadays, if you're on global, I'd have to say this is probably the best time for you to play, because you can just jump right in, get your stuff, and you're set. You can get a good source of star gems, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like now wouldn't be as bad. Like during the initial release too, I just got irked at how they released stuff for the Microsoft shit. And it was on the Microsoft store too. There was like a bunch of issues downloading that.
That was horrible. Microsoft store.
Yeah, it actually got stuck in my file. Once I deleted the global, it was still stuck in my history. I was like, what the fuck? I deleted you. Why the fuck aren't you gone?
I remember that. I was laughing at you there. That was funny. That was funny, man.
Oh yeah, so Flame apparently remembers that too. Yeah, time attacks and weeklies just,
Poison.
Also, note that my pal hates affixing, so never bring it up to him.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a big skip. I'm just like, okay, if you could do the bare minimum, get to 200, you probably won't need to do it ever again.
Yeah, whenever I talk about fixes, it's like, he doesn't like it. But it's all good.
Yeah.
Okay, so I needed 250. Then I need to go and descent something, and then we'll meet up again.
Okie dokie. I did all my decent stuff way ahead of time, so I'm just grabbing.
Yeah, I'm surprised that with the global release, fucking Tweaker pulled it through. Like, holy shit, the OGs. Like, they were able to do the shit that Microsoft was having a lot of issues with. Because, yeah, they allowed people to try to download the global PSO2 by using Tweaker.
Yeah.
What do I need to descent?
I really think Tweaker was like they really saved the day with that there. I was actually impressed. They managed to get it in a short amount of time. Like crack their Microsoft store, and you know just I guess the workaround. Steam is okay, sure, but I think the Tweaker itself is really handy.
Yeah, I don't remember there should be a guide somewhere talking about how to get it through Steam. It's good that it's kind of globalized though, but yeah. That's actually a good thing. There's no cons to that. It's globalized. Wes says, if it wasn't for Steam and the tweak, a PS2 Global would be dead. Yeah, I feel like Tweaker pulled it through definitely though for those who really wanted to play it during its initial release.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just like trying to figure out what the fuck I need to do.
Me every day.
I'm like multitasking so hard, like paying attention to chat, talking to you. So much brain power used. It's all good. I get used to it, especially when I was like doing dispatch. Holy shit, security dispatch.
Playing
Ugh.
mobile games during work.
Hey, look. It was fine as long as I got my shit done. I made sure I got my shit done. I was that good one. Joke says they had a horrible lobby lag whenever... Oh yeah, that was a thing. When you ran it through Microsoft Store. Tweaker managed to solve that and it took MS a long time to follow suit. Yeah, I remember that. Like, I was so confused to why it was lagging when I was just staring at people. It wasn't supposed to be a thing, but no, it was over there in Global. Flame's like, oh god.
Oh man, yeah, you're right.
And then Flame says they're forcing them over there in Global to do time attacks for a good affixed 12 stars. Yeah, I kind of wish they... I mean, I get what Global's doing in terms of how they're promoting stuff and getting you guys to do a bunch of quests. It's just that I kind of wish it was a bit more relevant and they kind of ignore some of the backtracking, like doing time attacks. Some of them do have some perks to it, but at the same time, like, to get some free stuff, I wouldn't really advocate that. Would advocate maybe like limited quests instead, or the recommended quests. Flame's like, oh yeah, Streaker was like that. Hold my beer, I got this. Oh, you're over there. Playing as that character. Alright, advanced quest it is. Flame says you can go to the website to find out how to do that. It's nice. 5-minute updates. Yeah, Tweaker got this shit down. I mean, they've been doing it for 8 years. What else? Yeah, I tried to get into Global during its initial release. I just couldn't. I mean, I'm also old. I can't micromanage a bunch of shit. Especially if I have 22 characters on here. Yeah, no.
Tell the truth. Global just really offends you and you get really triggered.
That too. That's the biggest one, in all honesty. Especially when I saw like free-to-play items in that store. I was like, no, I'm done.
Yeah, Fresh Find Shop, that really kind of put me off there too. I'm like, oh my god, what the hell is this? It's evil.
But yeah, the thing was, you weren't as active in the past too, though, in terms of the farming aspect. In the beginning of Japanese PSO2.
Yeah, I was really lazy. I just hanged out in like maybe block 20. I didn't do much on there.
You actually hung out at block 20.
Yeah, you know, block 20, that was like the block 7 now. Well, block 7's dead, but you know. It was...
Yeah, I was there. I went to that block, so a bit of history with like me and B20 was that when I was a noob on Ship 2, I went to Ship 2 after realizing that has a lot more English-speaking plays. Oh, I'll let you do the run. You're most like, yeah, you'll be able to get there. But yeah, for B20, it had a lot of memes, it had a lot of trollingness, it was pretty much a bad block you didn't want to go to. Like, if you were endgame and you can tolerate it, sure, hang out in B20. Like, that's where most of the chaos happened.
Oh yeah, that is...
But, B20... When I went there because, one, there was a lot of people speaking in the nearby chat. There was another block that I went to eventually that actually did a lot more than B20. But B20 was the one block that kind of almost made me leave the game. Just because I had a bad experience. The dude that kind of helped me was alright, but he was kind of doing like semi-help, semi-not helping. He was... Pretty much, he killed the stuff that was in his path, but he didn't help us out in terms of cleaning the entire map. But then no one told us, like, we didn't need to explore the entire fucking map. I learned that eventually once, you know, I got further into the game. Like, you didn't need to explore the entire map. But the guy, he rushed through it, he stayed in A3, he was waiting for us. So, I was trying to get to A3 in the map, but there was 2 other noobs with us, and they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. So I ended up going back and helping them and kill a bunch of stuff. But once again, the guy didn't establish, like, hey, you didn't need to kill everything in this map. You could just rush to A3. But pretty much, what I ended up doing was helping a bunch of noobs when I was a noob myself. And it kind of... It kind of deterred me away from the game. I was about to leave the game, but then I stumbled upon a block where it was a bit more friendly and open and just did a lot more. And that was B6. But now it's fucking dead. And I blame a particular incident that had happened. Well, several incidents. But yeah, like, if you think B20 was bad, think of B6 like the opposite of them. They actually help. And it had a lot of mix of Japanese players and English players and vets and all that. So yeah, B6 kind of opened up a lot of things for me. Like, talking a lot, helping out in the community, even starting up a YouTube channel just to try to give out information. B6 was that. It did that. It influenced me in a way. Made me change how I approach some MMORPG games, or most video games nowadays. And I became a bit more social compared to being a loner and being a soloist.
Whoa, you went from a Kirito to a new sociable friend.
I mean, I had moments where I was fucking Kirito. Why the fuck did you bring up Kirito? Hold up. Why you bring up Sword Art?
Kirito, always a Kirito.
Yeah, like, Jake, I think both Jake and Banshee, the ones that were chatting in the stream, they saw B6 and they saw me hang out over there a lot, and a lot of my good pals were from B6.
Nice.
I think, but yeah, B6 was like totally noob friendly. They did time attacks, they did their advanced quests, they did extreme quests, they farmed, they helped out new players. I kind of beat myself up back in the days because I was shit in time attacks, and I felt bad because I felt like I was holding back the entire group. Because everyone knew what they were doing in time attacks. I did it.
Oh man, I remember that. I think like the bare minimum for time attacks was back in the day was you just had to know where, you know, those freaking buttons were. You just had to know what you were doing.
Yeah, Lilliput was the annoying one because you had to be careful with those fucking lasers.
Yeah, that was crazy.
But yeah.
To get the bombs up, oh yeah, everything's dandy. Then you just have to split up and just kind of not die. That way they don't have to split up and save you.
Right. Once I got used to, what is it? Once I got used to the time attacks, like, I went back into B6, talked to all the guys that hang out there. There was like an actual group that were dedicated to doing time attacks almost all the time on all their characters.
Man. I remember that.
So we suffered, but yeah, so we suffered together as a group. Now, once they did it as a weekly thing, I started to hate them. But I was okay with the dailies because I did my math. I was like, oh shit, I'm getting a lot. But yeah, it was just that, like, B6 was friendly. Where B20 had a notorious reputation, and you saw, like, lewds and nude essays and shit, and, like, porn, pretty much. Like, B6 was like, nah, get that shit out of here. And they would actually threaten to, well, they would warn and give a heads up, like, hey, look, if you're spamming a lot in this block, the Japanese players will actually, report you, and you can get banned. Like, some B20ers try to invade B6 back in the days. They actually change up.
Do that.
Yeah, they do that every now and then, but, well, in the past. Like, a couple months ago, too, but back then in B20, like, when they invade all these blocks, like, it's a hit or miss for them. But when they invaded B6, they changed their behaviors. They didn't troll. They were nice. Like, at first, when they invaded, they were, like, trying to stir up a huge ruckus. But a lot of players, even the Japanese players, got on them, and they were like, hey, look, don't do this shit. And they backed away. And then when they come and visit us in B6, they were actually nice. Now, when they went to B20, they they were shit. Like, they went to the trolley attitudes and shit. But when they went to B6, it was, like, tame and controlled. And I hope that a lot of players in B6, some of the oldies remembered my sorry butt, and I was surprised when they would bring me up. Now I'm talking a lot, and I'm trying to figure out what I need to turn in. I need to turn in this shit. Wait, why are you laughing?
Do your thing. I'm just checking out stuff on Epic 7.
Ah, gotcha. I do need to get back into that. Oh, wait, there should be a Christmas fucking event going on, right? Free stuff?
Yeah, there is a Christmas web event right now where you can get, like, you know, free stuff.
Yeah, I should log in at the least.
There's probably going to be, like, you know, like a holiday farming event coming up. More than likely.
Alright, I think I'm... Alright, swapping. Bo. Flame says, I didn't understand the game at the time, but then I joined an alliance teams on Global when I started playing Global and they taught me how to play. Yeah, the thing about PSO2, it's not really a game where it leads you to do certain things. You have to explore it on your own.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I haven't touched the story in ages. I regret doing that. But, yeah, I ignored the story for like a good 6 fucking years. I don't know if that's a good thing. I don't know if that's a good thing to fucking brag about, but...
It's a terrible thing, but it's funny. Yeah.
I wanted to record it, have a camera, you know, have good quality graphics and shit. It's just that I kind of missed out on a good chunk of things that made it, you know, the story. And it was the past, too, so it has a lot more meaning compared to now. Patrick, you can catch up in 1 week, more or less, as long as you know what you're doing. I started on Global when it released, then stood on Japan. Nice. Another fellow Japanese player. I mean, play whatever version of the game you want. All in all,
when it comes down to it, you're gonna get mad at the game. It don't matter what
with the fucking RNG. I mean, it's not that bad. It's like, I could say that Japanese, I mean, PSO2 in general is just a friendlier game to just, or friendly MMORPG to get into compared to a lot of others. Because a lot of the MMORPG games that I played, they would deal with a bunch of fucking RNG. And some of the things that are in PSO2 are just better compared to some aspects. Now, in terms of you yourself as a gamer and player, and if you're a fan of MMORPGs, there's certain ones that might appeal to you, and certain things that PSO2 might lack, especially when it comes to open world. Because open world isn't really a thing for PSO2. It's there, but it's not really open world.
Soon.
Yeah, soon with NGS coming around the corner. Joke says, for me, like, I had to learn stuff by myself, no goddamn lie. Morphsuit and Snow helped me understand it, fixing down to a T. Snow, I do need to give him a shout out. It or her. I don't know. Him, her, it. However you want to define said person. Gotta be careful how you say stuff because, you know, some people might be butthurt about it.
You know. You know it.
Like, now, the thing about applications now is that you gotta be careful how you address someone because, you know, they might get offended if you call them he when she's actually a she, or vice versa, or like, you know, transgender or something.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many things now you have to be cautious of in this day and age.
I try to use gender-neutral phrasings as well, but people still get offended. I'm just like, okay, I give up.
You gotta pretty much ask them, like, hey, how do you want me to address you? Do you want to be he, she, you know? Actually, someone subscribed. Who did subscribe? Shout out to whoever did that. I have no clue, but shout out to whoever subscribed. I heard the little notice for that.
Congrats on subscribe.
And then Flame says, I don't want to ditch all my global friends, so I play both. So then I can dump info on them from Japan. That's smart. Like, here's the thing. The problem that I have with global is that a lot of people aren't aware. Now, is this intentional or accidental? I don't know. That's on the gamer to figure out some stuff. But, you know, power to them if they want to play the game blind. However, there's gonna be times where someone's gonna most likely capitalize on their ignorance, especially in the market. Because if you're not aware of the affixes augments, you could spend millions, like 10 million, 20, 30, 40 million on affixes when you could just wait till you get end content and then just farm it or just pay a bit less compared to those prices. Because fashion is pretty much the end game for PSO2. Oh god, Banshee's like, I'm gonna call you sis. This is gonna be weird. I'm not a chick.
In game, you are.
To that person, yes.
There's
Please.
a place for a sis. You have that.
Cry says, Morph, I got one of the dancing videos in my recommended last night. For some reason, it definitely looked fun. I like your shuffling. Yeah, I do. I want to get back into dancing. Problem is fucking COVID. And now there's gonna be another fucking lockdown kicking in. Well, more of a... Is it a lockdown? I guess I could call it a lockdown. It's not like a major one, but pretty much we got a curfew over in my state. Joke says, oh my god, tell me about it. We had players spreading misinformation in lobbies, saying things like, you need livestream for crafts. What the fuck? Who said that? Who said that? Who the fuck said that?
I just realized, but when I watch you in the stream, I'm not seeing you dash on there. Whoa, find your time DPS.
Shut up, you.
Now, mister.
Oh my god, this guy and his time DPS saying like, oh, you got to fucking speed through the shit. You know what? I'm taking my time.
I just see you jumping, like, happily running to the Rotos area. You got full PP.
Shut up. I'm taking my sweet ass time. I'll make you suffer.
Kicked out of the speedrunners guild.
Speedrunner. I wasn't even the speedrunner guild. What do I get from it? All right, give me the perks. Come on.
The speedrunning badge.
What did I get? Give me the numbers. Give me something. What did I get? What did I had?
You don't join the speedrunners guild. The speedrunner guild finds you.
Oh, I see. So, but apparently I was in there. Now I got canceled. A lot of people in Ship 4 are pretty new since they dump a lot of new players in there automatically and they don't research anything. Oh wait, we need to do the daily. My bad.
Good job.
Shh, be quiet. I remember stuff. Slightly.
Good job, I do.
AFIQ says laser beam. Yeah, laser beams. I honestly need to give the other weapons a shot. But yeah, with the thing about just knowing it, it just depends on how you want to approach the game. I would say that if you really want to be blind and not have any huge backlash to that, playing the game in the Japanese PS2 in 2012 and 14, even 15, wasn't as bad. But now it's, actually no, just playing Japanese PS2 during its certain era and episode, it wasn't bad because you're learning everything from there. Granted that there were a couple differences, especially like with episode 5, because it was an entire... They changed a lot of the basic stuff from episode 1 through 3. And then there's also Buster Quest. Now, Buster Quest, once again, that's pretty much a mining defense. If you're not familiar with mining quests, you're gonna hate Buster Quest. And there's not a lot of guys just explaining thoroughly about how to go about Buster, because over there in the Japanese PS2, by that time, you should already be sick of them, and you should kind of know what to do. But that's just because of experienced players having to tolerate that bullshit. I was okay with only 3 and 4 just because of the experience, but once they start to fall off the meta, it was like, why am I doing this? Why is this a thing?
Yeah, for Buster Quest, usually there's someone barking orders there anyway, so most of the time you should be fine, as long as you listen to them.
Yeah, but sometimes some people might get annoyed if they were barking it out and stuff. You're not gonna win either way. You'll see like someone complain like during the actual run, like, "Hey, you guys fucking suck. Why the fuck aren't you guarding the fucking towers and shit?" It's like, shut up, you. You ain't doing better. What the fuck are you doing? Are you actually contributing? Are you just collecting crystals?
Oh yeah, those people are funny.
I just ignore them sometimes. I hate it when people just ditch because the run isn't going well. I get it. They're trying to get the stuff, the loot. But at the same time, just, you know, contribute and just stay true to the fucking run. Don't be a ditcher.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, I don't remember bumping into a lot of those incidents. There were a couple times where, like, someone did do that, but then they shut up. Or I don't see them. On the second run, I was like, good riddance. I wish I could play buses for the daily client orders, but it's completely dead on Ship 4 and Globe. Yeah, that's another thing. PSO2 doesn't really go back towards all their old stuff. And some of these old stuff you might not want to do, but like Busters, for example, that's a good way to kind of get daily or weekly source of storages. But question is, how many badges do you have? And question is, like, if it's still being run and active. I know a couple people still do Busters, but yeah, if it's dead, it's dead. And that's why you will want to spam stuff upon its initial release for a lot of content. Global, it can get away with a bit of it, but until it hits like endgame. Once it hit endgame, a lot of the stuff that you guys are doing is gonna become obsolete dead. Like over here, I would say recommended quests are still a good go-to, but it's not like endgame content. Like, to power level now, people would try to get a bunch of keys, and then try to get rainbow keys from the mission pass. I wouldn't really go out of my way to do the recommended quests like Engulfed in the Shadows anymore, unless I have a low-level character that can power level through those means.
Bingo.
Pirate Disharmony is another good quest too to spam, but at the same time, once again, like, what's the point of doing that when I could try to farm something that has a bit more worth behind it? I don't like these mentalities that PSO2 have, and I wish they killed it off, but, you know, it's already established people are still doing the same stuff over and over again. Same can be said with affixes and augments, but it's like your go-to, like HP, attack, and or stamina. You want to get a combination of the three, combination of two of them, depends. But those are the main three stats that you would try to focus on. If you want to try to do all-rounders, that is the thing now, but that's a bit pricey.
Rip all-rounder build.
Like, there are cheap ways to do it, but you just need to know what you need to get. Like, the final affix I need to go for, I could technically make it for less than 100 mil, or even lesser than that. But that's because I have a bunch of items that I've been stockpiling. Alright, this is your cool-looking character in armor. One of your cool-looking characters in armor.
Surprisingly, this is the Monster Hunter character I got.
Ah.
Yeah. I always like to put a helmet on him, because you know how hideous Monster Hunter characters are. So, I just had that signature beetle helmet on him, so I tried to replicate it on PSO2.
Yeah, there's the, what is it? For Discord servers, I would say there's that PSO2 Fleet one, or the, what is it? What is it called? I think it's called, yeah, Fantasy Star Fleet. That's a good one.
Fantasy Star Fleet. Oh yeah, I've heard about that.
That's like the main one.
Right?
Yeah, that's the public one. It's broken down into various sections, so you could try to go to the global Japanese version and then go to the ship. I'm in there. I look around.
Pay the item.
Wait, what?
I tabbed out and then I forgot to push the button.
Oh, bunch of hardcore players. In all honesty, you don't really need to go hardcore on this. Now, yes, you can. That's entirely up to you, but in all honesty, it's like, this game is heavy on the PV side. Reward. Yeah, there's not a lot of rewards just to, like, you know, brag and show off and just do a bunch of damage. Sure, you could do it in terms of application with the game, but then again, it's not like you have to. The game doesn't put you in a position where you had to be hardcore about it.
Basically, the only best thing you'll get about going hardcore in here is flexing your clear times. That's pretty much it. Because you have, you know, big damage affix and you're playing Luster or something like that. So you get it done in like maybe a minute or two, etc., etc. It all just really narrows down to your class and your gear, and then that's, I guess, bragging rights. But
Yeah.
that's all you got to show for it.
Like, the game doesn't allow you to brag as much anymore. Back then, yes, but now, no.
That's a different story. Fashion.
Oh,
yeah,
fashion.
Yeah.
Fashion, yeah,
People
fashion.
appreciate that. People appreciate fashion. Like, I'd say if you really want to brag on here and go hardcore,
Like, a good chunk of my characters look nice, so I'm bragging with that. But it's costly. It's costly to, like, spoil all your characters. Yeah, the thing about being hardcore on PSO2, it's not a thing anymore. Back then, I could say there were a couple of times to do that, especially in terms of rarity, because weapons were fucking rare depending on what episode you were playing on. But then it became a joke once episode 3 was getting into late game, episode 4, and then episode 5, and then now. It's a joke. And the thing about PSO2 that's unique from other games, you got a fixed method to get endgame stuff. Now, in terms of augments and affixes, different story. But with most of the endgame stuff, yeah, you don't need to worry about it because there's a fixed method for it. Now, if you have a very specific niche weapon you want that isn't available through a fixed method, then yeah, you're gonna have to farm your ass off.
I feel like running. So I'll run with you.
Alright, I'll let you run. I'll just hang out in the chat in the shit.
Whoa. Whoa. So we can't run together as a team?
Oh, fine. Fine. I'll tag along then. Shouldn't be that bad.
Late, bro. It's too late.
Shouldn't be as bad. I can catch up.
This map sucks. I already went the wrong way.
Damn you! Oh, you're using those violences.
Yeah.
I love that camo that they got, the Freedom Wars one. I still have that. Actually, no, that's not Freedom Wars. What the fuck is that?
This is the that one you get from Armada.
Oh,
I
the...
put it. Yeah. I always pass down my hand-me-downs to the old, so they get whatever.
Yeah, the thing is...
If you're speed running on Hunter, Wired Lance is the way to go.
Yeah, and then Patrick says, I actually like how laid back people are in Japan. The thing is, if you've been playing this game for years, you understand that this game isn't that fucking hardcore.
Yeah, it's not much to do on here, so you just get lazy and you just look for a group of friends and you just do stuff.
I mean, there's some past history that allows it not to be as hardcore, but in all honesty, the game isn't that heavy. Compared to like Final Fantasy 14, World of Warcraft, they can get fucking hardcore. Those I can say, yeah. Holy shit, I don't want to do that. Like the raids, especially organizing it, making sure you like emphasize on your row. That's why I can't say PSO2 is the best game, because some people really like those hardcoreness. PSO2, you can't really do the same thing. Like, yeah, we can organize an MPA, and we could do some structure to it, have certain classes, but it's not like everyone has to be on their shit. It's not like, look, you need to heal almost constantly. No, that's not a thing over here.
However, you might get shat on if you're like a techer. Like, depending on... It just depends how lucky you are, with the people in the session.
Yeah.
Then, yeah, they'll call you out. They'll be like, where's my pop?
Yeah. But, back then, it was a bit hardcore with Magatsu, because people were stern about ranger stuff. I did not want to be a ranger. It was scary to be a ranger.
Oh, yeah.
Aizen was... Look, Aizen was fucking... Aizen was...
Ranger, the master.
Yeah, like... I love Aizen, but holy shit, they can get triggered if you didn't know their shit. I remember they got pissed off. I remember they got pissed off so many times when someone was weak bulleting Magatsura. They were like, why the fuck are they doing this? No, that's wrong. Like, Aizen was a good teacher with being a ranger. But damn, they were mad. They were mad. And then Patrick's like, as a Final Fantasy 14 player, I have to agree. Yeah, it's like PSO2, you can't really go hardcore on it. Like, there are times when you could like brag or something, maybe joke around with it. But in terms of the actuality, what? Why are you trying to be hardcore? This is a PvE game. But you try to brag. You got the S class ability. Whoop de doo. It's fucking RNG. You were good and lucky. I know that some people get agitated from that, but it's like, come on, dude. It's a game. You'll get it eventually. I don't know when, but eventually. Sega's gonna make it easy. Just give it some time.
People do be like that.
Yeah. Like, I do need to go into a spiel and talk about it because a lot of people are saying, like, it's a good game. It is a good game. It is an easy MMORPG to get into. It's just that I don't feel like a lot of people play devil's advocate and just emphasize on how bad it can be and some things that PSO2 doesn't excel well in compared to others. Now, NGS might do a huge changeover, but I don't know. Still a lot of question marks here and there with NGS. Oh, since I'm talking about NGS, you played Universe, right? Scar?
Yeah, Universe. I've played it a lot in the past. NGS, what I'm hoping is, you know, they adopt stuff like that from Universe, but I mean, the fact is we're getting exploration, so that already is going to beat Universe because you were free to roam around in that game, but NGS is a legit open world, or that's the idea, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely a little bit more freedom than Universe, because Universe, you know, you just go to like lobbies basically in different locations, and you're free to go wherever you want, and you go to different planets.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever how NGS does it, and I mean, just the idea of it, I guess you get a little bit more freedom out of it, but I'm still curious to see how it works. Can't really say how well, but I'm interested.
Yeah, explain to me about the one mechanic in there in terms of the drops and how stats work or something of that nature.
Universe. Oh,
yeah. Because you did mention that.
You can adjust the drops like if you want, like if you wanted to be like more like the original, but nobody really does that. They just kind of leave it to themselves, so nobody has to worry about, you know, anybody else picking up their shit. So it's just wherever you get as a drop is all yours. You don't need to worry, and you can easily drop items to your friends or party members. And if you wanted to carry your friend day one, you could just give them your gear, your best gear in the setup. They're set for life. All you have to do is level them up and teach them how to play and craft, and yeah, they'll be set. But you can do a lot of Universe. It's pretty nice. It's a really great game. I wish PSO2 had more stuff like it.
They might be able to do that with NGS, but once again, that's up in the air.
Yeah.
I kind of want to go back to it. I know there are simulators and stuff to try to, you know, or they do run PSU, but I feel like it's not going to be the same because I like it when I'm in the moment and when it's the beginning or close to it. Because there's a different feel from playing it now compared to back then. Back then, it was, you know, the thing. But if I do it now, it's like, it's more of reminiscing and just remembering the old stuff. And I wouldn't have that same feeling. And that's why I feel it with PSO2. Like, Global, they only got half of the experience for the full PSO2 compared to, like, Japanese PSO2. Like, don't get me wrong, some of the shit in the past was annoying as fuck to go through, but at the same time, it was the PSO2 experience. Like, you saw its development, its changes, you went through a bunch of these different feels, atmospheres for the game. Cry says, I'm down for a hardcore-ish Fantasy Star game, raid, or event. I just don't want it to breed the toxicity that normally comes with that playstyle. Now, that's the hard part, just separating those two in itself. Because, well, I mean, you could totally do it without having to... Oh, what the fuck happened? PSO2?
What?
Did I freeze?
Crash? Oh.
I kind of lagged. That's new.
Nice.
But yeah, if I were to get all my chill pals to play something hardcore like, then yeah, we'll be chill about it. Maybe. I don't know. That's questionable, actually. I don't know. That was an interesting one. I had to think about how that would work out. Flame says, yes, usually it's a bunch of sweaty, hot hands that get mad at people who do something slightly wrong that are hardcore players. Oh my god, yeah. It's like, people, chill out a bit. Like, you gotta understand some of these people are just brand new. Don't need to be stern on their ass. Like, if they've been playing it for years, then you might want to be a bit stern, but all in all...
You deliberately wound him up, Scar?
Wait, what?
Well, oh, he's responding to comments. He's streaming
Oh,
right now.
yeah. Hey there, Rosen.
Famous.
Hello.
Well, another pal of mine is joining in, and he used to play. Alright. Used to play PSO2. On and all.
Yeah, that's a good way to
On and all. But yeah, Rosen's a good pal that I met, like, during Deception Incident back in Japanese PSO2. Really good buddy of mine.
Hello.
Probably the best cast you'll look at.
Oh yeah, he's good. He is really fucking good with cast. He's the guy that I was referring to back then in some of my previous streams. Like, if you wanted good cast male combinations, he had it.
Oh, yeah. He's got
I
it.
ain't that good.
Please. You had a lot of cast parts and you had, like, certain things going on.
Cast master.
Actually, let me raise up your volume. What am I doing? I was trying to pop something. But yeah, how are you doing, Rosen?
Daily items.
You know, just vibing.
Nice.
Staying out of trouble. How about y'all?
PSO2 stuff. Annoying PSO2 stuff.
Fun. Extra fun.
Yeah.
Are you playing Genshin, Rosen?
I might be.
Yeah, both of my oldies, Banshee and Jake, they know Rosen. But I don't think Rosen you remember. I don't know if you remember them, Rosen.
I remember Banshee a little bit. The name rings a bell, but the other one is I'm a little lost on.
Gotcha. Joy says, question from the cast master. How okay, so you're being called the cast master now, Rosen.
Oh, for the
How would you make a balance breaker? I'm guessing that's a reference to a mech? A balance...
Balance breaker?
Yeah, balance breaker, let's see. From HSDXD? Wait, hold up. Is that High School DxD? Oh wait, let's see. Wait, isn't that the main character you're trying to say? Oh wait, okay, I think I know what he's referring to now. I might need to show a picture of what he's referring to.
I could barely see the whatchamacallit, the chat here. I just gotta refresh the page every time because for some reason my YouTube stream chat log likes to disconnect and not reconnect.
Gotcha. Yeah,
I'll have to look that up because I have not seen that one.
Yeah, it's pretty much like an armored form of the main character. It's like in red armor.
I've never actually saw that, so I can't say anything. It sounds cool, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's like a mix of a armor with a dragon look to it.
Oh, that's cool. Dragon cast. I usually do those kind of designs.
Do they have dragon-like wings in game? Oh, well, robot mech dragon-like wings.
Parts, I wouldn't say. I mean, if you, I mean, there's like the, what the fuck is that? I know there's like Christo parts. What else was it that's similar to one? There's the, what the hell was it called? Draclus. There's also Draclus. There was a.
Oh wait, no, what?
It's like another one based off of a dragoon. I forgot the name though. But other than like Christo, Draclus, there was the Phantom cast parts look pretty good too. You could probably make use of that as well.
Right.
What the fuck was that name called? I don't know, I forgot. But those three I could definitely remember right off the bat.
An interesting dilemma trying to come up with this one, that's for sure. I got a couple ideas, but Nothing too grand. I would have to fiddle with that one a bit. I know, like, an accessory for the chest has the chest orb. That's easy done. I think the melder torso would probably work out okay. Head part's gonna be a little funky. Legs, those legs are gonna be legs and arms are the tough one. I think the arms you could get away with something, but the legs, those are the big stickler.
Yeah, see, Rose is able to think of some stuff. But that's after like doing a bunch of practice and just having a bunch of pieces. So,
Oh yeah.
Rosen, what's your thoughts on PSO2, or like your former thoughts on PSO2, just the game in itself?
Well, that depends. Like if we boil it down to a real simple opinion, I think it's fun. It's a good time. Great fashion. Gameplay is pretty solid. In terms of content that keeps you playing, it's a little bit lacking, but that's not because any fault of the game itself. I think that's more just I myself have fallen out of interest with the usual MMO grinding, so be it, you know?
Gotcha.
It's a solid time.
Just wanted to hear your opinion, just because everyone in the stream, they play PSO2, or majority of them.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, it's like, this game is easy to get into, get out. It's not as stern like other MMORPGs. Like, I could say that PSO2 definitely has that easy casualness to it. Like, instead of being really hardcore with the grinding aspect, it can be pretty lax. Now, it's optional for you to go the extra mile to make it hardcore. Or go and farm and grind stuff. But yeah, are you looking forward to NGS?
On some level I am.
Okay.
I have a hard time with just looking forward to games in general these days, but I am holding out some hopes.
Well, you'll get to play with us, you know. All your pals that still like PSO2.
Nothing else, I hope to be able to just hang out and look cool. That's all I ask.
I can't wait to see how the graphic looks with all our characters. It's something I'm looking forward to. It's like all shiny.
Accessory expansion, that's like the best part, fam. 4 accessory slots.
Oh yeah!
Get creative.
We are getting more of those, I forgot.
Yeah,
I just hope it
we
doesn't
get
take
freedom
3
of
months for a
movement.
new cast part set.
Oh yeah, that's...
I wanna see more cast parts.
That's been atrocious. I just realized that the cast parts, they release every now and then, not as frequent.
Well, you usually get a set every month, but right now we haven't gotten anything for at least the last, I want to say 4 or 5 months.
I think the last one was from the Luster?
Yeah, when Luster came out, that was it. We haven't gotten anything since.
AFIQ says fingers. Yeah, we're gonna have movable fingers. I don't know if I should be excited about that. Movable fingers.
It's light though for NGS only fashion though. That's the only problem there. So like if you had like old fashioned pieces, if it's not compatible with NGS, you're not gonna get your movable fingers. From what I've seen.
Yeah,
Yeah,
So they're likely going to be bringing back pieces, you know, like revival parts in NGS form. I can almost guarantee it.
oh, for
So
sure.
you'll get your previous fashion. All you got to do is buy it and then slap it on your previous one, and you are now NGS friendly, and you can wiggle your fingers around.
Yeah, I can see.
And you probably have updated textures.
Yeah, they might do something with that in a cashy way, maybe, or it might be free to play.
Honestly, I don't mind the revivals. I mean, if it means you can wear like your favorite stuff, like from the past, oh yeah, go for it.
Actually,
Just, you know,
yeah, that might be a thing because they've been doing that with some of the old costumes on the Japanese PS2 and making it into base.
yeah, layered
base.
wear, right?
Mm-hmm. Like right now, the current Scratch has a lot of the old costumes from episode 2 and 3, and now you can get the base form. The problem is it's Star Gems, though. Like, I want to get the, what is it, that baggy gangster costume from way back then as a base, but it's in the Star Gem. And I'm like, oh great, Star Gems.
Oof.
I really need to get back into Genshin too, thinking about it. I might stream that every now and then.
You last played that like a month ago, bro.
Shh, don't disclose that.
Fam, I always just, like every day I play Genshin, I look at a list and see whenever people are last logged in.
Yeah, I do need to get back into it. I'm just having fun just being blind and just exploring the world. I'm still mad that it took me like 30 minutes to just do an episode in a village where I'm just exploring it.
It's alright, fam. It's a good thing you're exploring that place because there's like so much good stuff for you to get from Kingside Village. It's a good place to get lost at, honestly.
And then Flame says, I bet everything from PSO2 will get locked to your account in NGS, so you can't make
I hope
Bank
so.
Day 1 3D personal shop if that exists in NGS. Are we supposed to be getting a stream on NGS on the 19th? I think so.
We are getting it on the 19th confirmed.
Alright. I'm not actually watching those trailers. Are you watching those trailers?
Trailers.
The snippets, previews of NGS.
Yeah, anything I see related to NGS, yeah, I'm gonna click it. NGS is like bait to bait, so if I see anything about it, I'm gonna look.
Okay.
Because, you know, this is like, it's supposed to be the revolutionary upgrade to PSO2. And, but PSO2, you know, this is like, you know, it's like my main game, so I have to know what's new.
Alright. I'm trying to avoid looking at all that so I can just be blind to the experience, because, you know. I sent you an invite.
Yep, I just saw it. I was watching your stream. I'm like, oh shit, if you found me now, that means I'm late. Yeah, your stream's like maybe 10 seconds late, probably.
That's what happens with most streams. It tends to have a few seconds delay.
Yeah. I'm like, oh shit, I'm late.
PJ says, around what episode did you guys get soul factor receptors for JP Morph? Soul receptors been a thing, I don't know, ever since I joined the game, because it was linked to PSO2 ES.
Oh, yeah.
So, I don't know how long they've been around, but when I joined the game in episode 2, they were a thing. But it's because of the existence of PS2 ES. I don't know when Global is gonna get their, well, receptors. Yeah, my regards though in that case. And then
Oops. There we go.
Vag says, hey, I have a question for us on Global. Let me hit confirm. Right now, what is the normal stats we're supposed to have, like the minimum, just to know if I'm too much glass cannon or not?
Glass cannon. I think it really narrows down to your class that you play. Like, if you were to play hero, you're a glass cannon, hands down. If you're a phantom, you're pretty squishy too. Luster's the same as well. In fact, I think all the successor classes are except for a Twirl. If you're a Twirl, you're likely not gonna die. If you're a hunter, you're not gonna die as easily. Fighter, glass cannon, bouncer, they can kinda, they're like a bit of both, I guess. Ranger, it's kind of the same as well. They're kind of a bit of both. Gunner as well, pretty average. Who else am I forgetting? Am I forgetting? Oh yeah, Force. I feel like Force is kind of squishy.
I mean, makes sense.
Tekker is basically a tankier Force class, but you know, mage classes typically they can't really take a hit. But if you wanted to take a hit, Tekker is definitely good because you can just spam buffs, heal yourself, that kind of thing. And yeah, but if you really wanted to be a tank, Hunter and a Twirl are the top candidates. If you combine the two, Hunter and Twirl, you are the ultimate tank. But if you Twirl your subclass on Hunter, do not use guard stance. You are missing out on a lot of damage. And you're already essentially like unkillable, so you don't really need guard stance. It's just gonna hold you back.
I would say that Scarb would be really good at the Hunter class.
Hunter main, yeah. Rosen is too, so he might have some info on Hunter as well, but... Yeah, I have to say
like
this.
3-4 years out of date at this point, whatever information I have, so I can't contribute
Fair.
much to this.
basically, I have to say, if you want to be a really decent hunter,
Oh wait,
you
shit.
kinda keep
I
up with
started
the-
without you. Oops.
Alright, I can catch up with you. I can catch up. What was I about to say? Yeah, if you want to be a hunter that can at least kinda catch up with the big kids, I'd have to say Hunter at 12 if you want to do big crits and generally do some damage for a Hunter. Hunter Luster is really good as well. I've heard if you go guard stance with Hunter Luster, actually, I've tried it too. It's pretty good. It synergizes well. Hunter Luster, you do guard stance. But Hunter at 12, your Fury stance. Hunter Phantom, that's a tough question actually. Hunter Phantom's really good damage too because, you know, they can do Zen bursts and all that good stuff. They can buff themselves. That's right, and you can't use hero. Subclass, you cannot subclass hero.
I mean, most of the stuff on Hero shouldn't be subclassable anyways. Or are they? Let me see at it.
But yeah, I had to say though, like, if you do play Hunter at 12, I mean, you could basically go both stances, but if you want extra damage, I would recommend Fury Stance because you can exploit the criticals on a tree. But if you're on guard stance, all you have to do is Ignition Parry, but it should definitely catch you up. But the issue with Hunter is you need to keep the aggro and you need to sit still or put the bosses in place, you know, that way everyone can hit it. Don't just take the aggro and run off with it. You'd be like, don't do any of that. Just lock them in place and then just parry, and you should be set.
Yeah, Banshee's actually good with the bow. They main it a lot, from what I've seen.
Oh yeah, bow is really good now. Like thanks to episode 6 of Bow Bravers, they have a real good connection now. They can do a lot of damage, and Braver, Braver with Satoil, you're set.
Don't have a lot of money anymore. This sucks. Kinda sucks that I can't even use the market to my advantage in terms of selling stuff. No one's buying shit from my market. Sad. Sad.
Yeah, I don't buy your stuff either.
Of course you're not gonna buy my stuff!
You sell A-fixes, I'm like, yeah, I'm not interested in your
Actually, I'm
stuff.
not selling A-fixes right now, but it's just pricey.
Oh, overpriced fashion or something, or?
I wouldn't say overpriced, but...
Overpriced, gotcha.
Motherfucker. I need to go do some ARKS daily stuff.
Oof. Oh yeah, I get that feeling too. When a hunter main is trying to keep the thing still, if they are not sitting still, the two main reasons that it might be going on is because A, someone took your aggro, or B, the boss is really stubborn. Like, if you're fighting Big Chungus, well, I call Exakawa the big machine boy with the axe. I tend to call him Big Chungus. I don't know why, but if you tend to fight that thing, he does not like to sit still. He does not like to sit still. He'll slide all over the place.
Yeah.
Especially the gold one. It's even worse. So, I don't know. It's definitely something. It's a challenge if you want to play Hunter. If you're playing solo, yeah, you're fine. But if you're playing with others, I don't know. It's more like a, I don't know. It's more like a job, if anything. It's a job.
It's a job.
You have to do your job. Just give everyone, give the mobs some gelling. You basically war cry them. Everyone gets their damage buff because mostly people go with the the phrase decay, that kind of stuff. What the hell is it? And just try to keep the bosses in place. I mean, there's really stubborn players too. They'll still get mad either way. So, because people like to keep the aggro for themselves and run off with it and, do their own damage. There's a lot of stubborn people. So, when it comes down to it, if you're playing Hunter, you'll have more fun playing on your own. That's for sure. But if you play with friends, like let's say a small party, you can definitely help your party out big time if you're a hunter. Big time. Because you're doing a taken and everyone's, they're able to sit still and spam their PAs and do a lot of damage. It's pretty helpful.
Alright, so got my monies. You know, it's like I play hero and hate it when people take my aggro.
Oh, yeah, hero. Hero is a counter-attack class, so like if you don't have aggro in hero, you can't counter basically. And if you get hit with hero, you're essentially dead. So their saving grace is the counter. So if hero doesn't have aggro, the only thing they got is Vapor Bullet or whatever weapon they got that can allow them to do something like I mean, TMZs are pretty good now, but for a sword hero, they can only do Vapor Bullet most of the time. They can't counter. So I could see that. But people who like to steal your aggro and run off, I can probably guess that it's a Phantom or a Luster that's only in it for themselves and their damage. Because those classes do serious damage on their own. And so like if they're like one of those evasive tank type people, where if they get the aggro and they counterattack, the boss will be dead in no time. But if you're in a public session, that's scary. Very scary. Because otherwise it's going to be a wild goose chase.
I remember some of
Like,
those.
"Sit still." But if you're a hunter and you steal the aggro and you run off with it, you're fired. You're fired.
You're fired.
You're fired.
Alright, I'll be right back. Gotta go use the restroom.
Okie dokie.
God, I have so many earbuds on me. Nope.
Oh shit, didn't someone join the voice chat? I just noticed that. Oh shit, it's Lily. I didn't even notice you there. Oh shit. Yeah, I think you joined when I was giving the lecture in Hunter.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, when I start talking about Hunter, I just forget about everything I'm doing. It's a habit. You know, you play Hunter for so long, it's just like, oh man, I got a story for you.
And I am back.
Welcome back.
Hello, Morphsuit America.
Alright, so where are you? 22.
Oh, snap.
Oh shit. Since I'm watching the stream too, I kinda got confused too, like the key ringing or jingling and stuff. And I thought someone was in the room with me. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Oh fuck, I'm retarded. I was like, who's in here with me? I should be alone in the house.
Whoa. Spooky.
Oh god.
There's a guy named X-Braver Nova. Is that supposed to be Excalibur Umbra?
X-Ray for Nova.
There's a guy named X-Braver Nova. He looks like Excalibur Nova from War. What? I said Excalibur Nova. Excalibur Umbra. He looks like it from Warframe. I see what this guy's pulling off there.
I have not played
People are very
Warframe, so
crappy
no clue.
Oh yeah, Warframe. In a nutshell, it's high-speed flipping competition. It's a high-speed flipping competition in space.
Miku says stranger danger, but the stranger was you. Yes, I surprised myself. What's the challenge from the risk exploration? Challenge from risk exploration.
Risk expedition. Oh, it might be a global rename. If they're saying risk, maybe it's a advanced quest that he's referring to. All risk does is it just buffs the mobs and gives you more drops. Risking up is definitely a good choice if you want to get drops there, but if you're just doing it just for the fun of it, it might not be worth it. Because you need to kill everything if you're risking up. Kill them all, pick up the loot. That's the purpose of risking.
Wait, are we talking about advanced quests or?
I'm thinking, I don't know. I feel like that's a rename they did for advanced.
That's ultra exploration.
Ultra. Oh, I see.
Oh god, you're using this character.
Yeah.
Anyone get the reference to who this guy is? If you guys play Skyrim, yeah.
Stand up for blood. The best character.
Oh, okay, so to talk about that stupid barrier thing.
Oh, the barriers, huh? Oh yeah, the barriers are really dumb. If you're one of those range players, like let's say a rifle phantom, you're gonna have a hard time with those those barriers, like the long, what was it, the short range?
Yeah, short range, you had to fight in the front. Well, that's not too bad, but it's like, you gotta be close to it. That one, I hate the most, especially if I'm like rifleman. It's like, great, I actually had to be in your face shooting my gun at you.
Yeah. So like if you're not a melee user, then yeah, you're gonna have a hard time. But I think what really gets on my nerves are the ones where they say like you have to go behind them. Because I always fight a boss like head on right at their face.
Right.
And I prefer to do it that way. But if you have to hit them from the back, that's probably the worst to suffer there.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm okay with that gimmick. It's just that I hate how they do a ranking in it. It's like, wait, what, why?
Oh yeah, the aerials one, that is pretty annoying too. Like when I play Hunter, for example, I have to always like ignition parry in the air, but I'm not gonna lie, ignition parrying mid-air is actually much easier than on the ground. So if you're someone like that, then it's probably not a big deal.
Yeah. And then Ophelia says, "Hey Marv, having a fixing question. Did Japanese update glare catalyst where you can combine 3 glare clouds to fix it at 30%? I think that's a thing, but I'm confused why you want to try to transfer the... Well, there might be a couple reasons to try to transfer a glare catalyst, but it should be a thing, especially if you did that with the prior catalysts. I don't remember.
Race you to the Uden.
And then Ricky says, Ultra Hard Free Field also have a chance to spam Black Photonic Core, which drop Divine Order effects and the worth a lot back when it was releasing. Yeah, that certain ability does have value. Just don't get Divine Order confused with Divine Will, because Will is the cheaper one, Order is the big one.
Yeah, I remember that you were trying to look for that. That was pretty funny too.
Oh, shut up. Let's not talk about that certain fix now. Alright, we should be set. Let's see. Do I need to... Did I not do something? What did I not do? Daily missions. I forgot to drink. I forgot to do a pop item, so I need to do a quick refresh.
I hate doing that too. I'm like, freak! I forgot! That's why I always do it at the start of the quest. Like, that's why you usually see me go to the drinks first, and then I'll go and run to the storage in case I've forgotten the boost item, and then I'll use it there. That is the worst daily to do on PSO2, because you will forget about it. You will. Guaranteed.
Vatches, oh, okay, yeah. I saw that, and I realized I need to know burst combo for Katana 2 now. Rookie says, don't think Glare Caddy can be transferred to Japan at the moment. I can quickly figure this out by toying around with it on a fix sim. But yeah, when it comes to the divine abilities, you need a receptor for that. Let me just... Oh, there's a catalyst. Okay, yeah. No, they don't... They can't transfer from the looks of it. Factors can, everything else can, but not glares. Unless they didn't update the glare catalyst. Let me get rid of that. Now, what I need to do is turn all this shit in.
Dooley's trying to do Among Us today.
Oh.
Wonder if Saku will take notice and rally the boys.
You do need to play Hyper Chase again. Hypercharge? Hyper Chase?
Hyper Chase. Did you update your Hypercharge actually?
Yeah, I think I
did.
did.
I did that the other day, but I forgot. Like, and then you left the PC, and I was like, oh dang. But they did quality of life updates on there and new content, so we definitely need to get back on there.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it'll be nice to play.
I'll
Hypercharge
do a check on it. I might be able to do it in the afternoon today if everyone is here.
Yep, implying if we're there, we'll find out.
Hey Rose, are you free later?
Always.
Alright, so now we just need to check up on Ison.
Oh,
Alright, so
yeah,
we'll
okay.
be at
In
work,
that
so you
case.
got like another 4 or 5 hours before they can do it.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. We should be done by with the weeklies. Good.
Soon. Let's see, how many do I got left? I'm counting these 5. Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 10. I got 10 more to go.
Flame says it's called just SG Scratch. They change it so many little and useless names. On global, it's hard to get info from Japanese players because of it sometimes. Yeah, the fact that they change names here and there, that kind of leads to a couple issues. Like, I could easily catch some of them, but there's other ones where I'm like, why? Actually, did I do this character? Yeah, I already did your... Actually, no, I didn't do the advanced. I could do that later.
Whoa. He said later.
Yes, later.
Then you're gonna forget.
Yeah, that'll be a good move, Vag. Right now I'm stacking on some 8 slots of Divine Order for future, affixing with glares. Wait, who did I not do? Did I do yours? Wait, did I complete all mine? Did you complete all my weeklies? I highly doubt it. I don't think so.
Did you complete your week? I wonder.
Yeah, I wonder too.
I wonder.
Best way to figure this out, just look at the character.
So you just been picking random characters and just doing them or something?
I might have... I'm confusing myself with like the runs that I did earlier just because I was trying to rush through the daily missions.
Oh, I see, I see.
So my mind's all like, ugh. And now it's taking forever to load. Sega, don't lag on me.
Oof. My homie's lagging.
Yeah, in all honesty, in terms of using that divine ability, try to do it with like some hardcore fixes or something that's really expensive. Or on a finalized weapon of some sort, because I wouldn't really do it on a Riverlate or, I don't know, the next weapon series. I would try to do that for like late game stuff like the Light Weaver or Ire. Yeah, Japan does not have a fresh shop. Thank God they don't have a fucking fresh shop. We have a treasure shop.
Fresh find shop.
Yeah, no. Like, if they had that over here, it would... They better have something that's really fucking good in that thing. I wouldn't mind if it was like a bunch of old collab items, especially from way back then. I wouldn't mind if the
Some
fresh
sites
shop.
will have old items, but it's not what you would want it to be. It's just like old stuff, like maybe a fun scratch item probably, or something like that. But
Yeah.
the daily find, yeah, it's pretty much like the fresh finds. It's kind of like it. Or what was it called? Treasure shop?
Okay, this is weird. My PSO2 is taking forever to load.
Oh yeah, you probably got the infinite load. You might have to restart.
Yeah, alright. Time to switch. Okay, it should be working now. Don't know if it's capturing the stuff in the background. I'm just gonna talk. Yeah, the audio is just like. I forgot that if I go to this camera view that I have set up, it doesn't have the mic capture yet. Oh yeah, by the way, I gave you a wrench. Pretty much you're a mod. It's all good. Alright, so we're back. Now let me get back into the game. Alright, yeah, that was weird for PSO2. I might need to check on my files later.
So right now you're still trying to figure out who you need to do and a thing.
Yeah, I still need to do these. I think I have maybe 6, 8 characters that I still need to go through.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
Since we were talking about gacha earlier, Rosen, how are you on
Yeah.
Genshin?
Doing fine. Doing fine. Grabbed all the Geoculuses. I did the 9 Pillars challenge thing just now.
Nice.
Just meandering around.
I did not understand any of that lingo, but thumbs up.
Nice.
I really need to get back into Genshin.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Little Apple View are like, nah, nope.
Nah.
In all honesty, I'm
Still
just
say it, but nah.
I'm just taking my sweet time with it. It's not like I'm looking up guides. I'm just gonna explore it at my own pace, be blind to it.
Whatever.
That's the one thing that I'm trying to do with most games now, or most games, gotchas, MMORPGs, video games. Just explore it without looking up any guides or anything. That's kind of hard.
Morph, how the heck do you even know which armors you need to pick up?
What
You
armor?
have so much armors in your storage. What the hell?
Oh, I
You
sure.
got so much stuff there. How
Oh,
do you know
yes,
what
sir.
you're picking up?
You see, it's the affixes, the augments.
It's
I really need to toy around with them. It's just that I've been lazy about it, so that's why it's been stacking to the point where it's filled up to the brim.
You got so much stuff there. That's insane.
I hoard, like literally, no joke. Like when people said like, oh yeah, I spent 100 mils and stuff on my affixes, I'm like, I farm for my shit.
Insane.
And then this is how I get money too, but I haven't been on point with it, so... Yep. It's just been sitting in my storage. Wait, did you join? I sent you an invite.
Oh, I was checking Discord. My bad. My bad.
It's all good.
Hello there, Lolly.
Who?
No, midget. Lolly, midget. Lolly, midget. It's one of those two. Oh, it's the midget. midget. Okay.
Wait. I think you meant to say lolly.
Oh, that's your lolly kid. Oh, god damn it. You
Cause,
see,
cause...
kid?
Good, I'm confusing you.
God damn it.
So you
We
can't...
have a lolly and a midget character, and I don't know which is which.
Oh, easy way to figure it out is like one of them has like abnormal fucking female
Okay,
parts.
that's your lolly then. Okay.
Wait, no, wait. Yeah, this is my lolly. The other one's the midget.
Good lord, man.
Because technically...
I remember you were in denial. You're like, no, that's not a lolly.
Oh wait, yeah, I mean, it's not a lolly. Yeah, it's a midget.
Nah, you're full of crap.
Man. How do people define a lolly, quote unquote? Because there's so many ways to define. Well, yeah, that's the main one. Just that...
Underage. But sometimes there's those weird lollies. It's like, they'll say like they're 1,000 years old, but then they're like, they look underage. You're like, huh? But I think the safe thing to do is just call them a lolly anyway. Problem solved. If they look like it, just say it. Just say it if they look like it.
Well, I might make a video just emphasizing on what augments you guys may want to keep over there in global. And then ECU asked about Endless. The thing is, I cannot give any tips about Endless quests. The only time I ran them was actually with Jake and Banshee, but it was to farm for Doom Breaks. Not a big fan of them.
I'd have to say for Endless, it's all about getting a high score. So if you do it solo, you're likely gonna have to play like a certain class to exploit, you know, the benefits like the range, the attack, etc.
Sounds like a successor.
Yeah, Endless. You just gotta pick the right class combination, and if you play with people, you basically just have to commit to like stick it around. Because you could be there for hours if you want like the big title rewards, depending on how things go. I don't know, but Endless it's just going by the high score really and getting the title, and you probably won't do it again. I mean, if you want to learn boss patterns and practice on there, Endless is great for that.
When it comes
That's definitely how I
to...
see it.
Oh, okay. When it comes to... What is it? The triggers with start... Oh, I'm in Area 3. With the triggers with Star Gems, I would pretty much avoid them. Like, Japanese PSO2 tend to use their Star Gems more on the scratches, just because there's no... Other than the storage devices that you may want to invest in, there's not a lot of things that we would want from the SG shop. Well, SG treasure shop. They do have some goodies, but it's random at times. But yeah, we don't have like old AC items that are in the Star Gems shop or Fresh Find shop. I want to say some things about Global, but I'm gonna keep my mouth shut about that.
It's beginning.
Well, it's more like me saying very specific words, but I'm gonna keep friendly here.
Let's go kill some monkeys.
Yep. But yeah, if you do want to make some profit, what Ricky says about the Star Gem scratch with the marks, you could technically use that to your advantage. Especially in terms of units. Because the marks usually don't drop on units, but you can use a pop item to make them go on a unit piece, which someone could buy.
If you have a marked Joyo, or what do they call it at NA?
What?
But that Joyo one, no, what was it? No, Joyo was actually good. It was Griff. Griff was the bad one. That's
Griff.
the one that just gives you defense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Griff, that's not going to get you anything if you pick that up. Nobody wants Griff. It's sad. So sad.
I forgot to drink and pop.
Hello there. It's Saku.
Oh, it's Saku?
Yeah.
Hello, friend.
Vax says most of the trinkets can now be purchased in the weapon battle shop. Yeah, Global changed that. It's different from the Japanese side. So take advantage of that. Flame says we just recently got delivered to the 30-star live stream units, so Persona grinding it big right now. What is Saku saying?
Oh, woo, hey, Morphsuit. Oh my god.
Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh!
Hey, Morphsuit.
Ah, Saku! What the fuck? Wait, did you say I have not no sense. What the fuck? Oh my god. I shall face palm. Anyways, I got distracted. What am I doing? I'm trying to get through this. Yes, just swap my shit. I was distracted.
You're always distracted.
I know, right? Multitasking is hard. Earn 250, turn in these things. Wait, Mark Joyo is like 84 mil in Japan at the moment. Really?
Joyo. Yeah, Joyo's pretty good. I think Joyo, was that the one with, let's see, because I know Angar or Anger, that one is dexterity with the big attack. Like, you get 50 attack and then you get some dex. Now, Courage, you know, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but that one is the attack. And PP, most people use that one.
Oh.
Joyo is the one with HP. You get the attack and HP out of it.
Right, right.
And that's good if you want to compensate for some squish. But Griff, nobody uses Griff. We don't talk about Griff.
Rip. I only know one person who used that back in the day. Yeah, there's only one Mad Lad that I know that used it. But it was because they had so many tanky stats. Like actual physical defense stats.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's like it would be nice that, you know, defense could do more on this game, but it just doesn't.
You had to do a lot of things to make it work. But I don't know about this day and age now with the updated stuff for episode 6 and all that.
You just do your all-rounder crap with all the big affixes now, but if you are just going for solid defense affix, you are basically going to get yelled at. Guaranteed.
Ooh.
Someone will yell at you. Someone will yell at you.
Can't be toxic at the moment. I don't know, I mean I could allow Scar to just go ham about more on global and just No, I'm not gonna do that.
Oh, for the love of God, no.
Yeah, nah. Not gonna do that.
All I can say about global is that it's not the
We
same
said
as
no.
it's bad. That's it. In my opinion.
Just... Wait, what am I doing? I'm running around circles. I forgot.
You're
Shit.
always running in circles.
Shut up.
Frickin' ding dong. Ding dong.
Who's this? Is this one of your new characters?
One of the new ones. Yeah, one of the newer ones.
Oh, huh.
Lol.
Being all lol like Idola.
Lol.
Do you even play Idola still, Scar?
Of course.
Oh, okay.
I play it so I can get my star gems, but it's gotten to the point where I could actually play the game if I wanted to bother with it now, because I'm caught up with the power creep.
I do need to kind of get back into it. I don't know.
I wouldn't. Would
I want my star gems, thank you.
Star gems, so, like, I mean, if you're gonna play, you would only do it for the star gems. Like,
I mean,
the idol it's just a big race for power. That's all there is to it.
Alright. I mean, I'm only doing it just for the casual things and just to get the points. I need the other technique for this thing. Not this one, I need the fire one.
Wow.
What?
You're missing your techniques, I see.
Shh, shh. I know I've been missing techniques. I actually need to find someone that's, what is it? That can do crafted techniques.
Yeah, those are pretty rare to come by, like getting a person to craft different techniques, because I think out of all the things you do on craft, technique customization is the hardest to do, because you'd have to min-max the gun rolls, and that is absolutely difficult to do. If you want to major in something just for fun, timed abilities is great. You get a lot of street cred for that.
Right.
You're like, oh hey, I know this guy. He gives me really big attack abilities. You should try him out. Oh. But yeah, technique customization, that's a different story. You do PA customization, but it's essentially the same with technique, but it's not as much of a priority compared to techniques, that is.
Oh wait, I started thinking. I'm an A3. Hey there, Tin, how you doing? Yep.
Oh.
I just started up the
What?
teleporter.
Oh,
Oops.
yeah, I was watching your stream again. Whoops.
What I was about to say, so it kind of sucks that Global doesn't have their Idola linked up. They're kind of missing out on some weekly star gems from that. I'm surprised he didn't link Idola up to PSO2, yeah. Yeah, I never actually got into crafting. That's the one thing that I didn't invest in. I actually...
It's a fun thing to do, but if you're trying to do it just to min-max and become the best crafter, you're out of luck, because that ain't fun.
Mm-hmm. It is costly,
If you
too.
want to have fun doing crafts, I would rather do timed abilities than min-max there, because it pays off in the end when you get really good timed abilities. And if you have like all three types, you can just switch them whenever you want. And then whenever somebody just wants, you know, a timed ability, you be like, yeah, I got the stuff. What kind you need? And then they're like, huh, I'm looking for our attack. And then you pull out your big R attack timed abilities, and then you're like, I'm the best. And then they're like, you're the best.
Yeah, like, one of my former teammates, they mentioned you because you have one of the time abilities at 70?
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I usually leave my timed abilities on R attack because I usually get the most requests for them, but I think it's only because I have 70 R attack timed ability. That's probably why. Honestly, because my S attack is pretty low grade.
Alright, see you, Jake.
Looking to finish.
Thanks for chilling with me. I'll see you around. You might be able to do extreme quest farming later-ish. Some other time. Alright, that should be it for these runs.
Oh, you got all your stuff done?
I might need a drink.
Oh, okay.
I think a drink. Yeah, no, a pop item. Pop. Oh, out of curiosity, has anyone played Cyberpunk?
I've just been seeing some. I need to watch some more gameplay though. The most Cyberpunk I've seen was from Ice, but I need to actually see some gameplay.
Oh, Ice actually has it?
Yeah, Ice plays it.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure Miru's been playing it too, but he's been kind of just out of it.
Out of it?
As good as the game John, we haven't seen him since.
Oh.
Miru disappeared on us.
Jesus.
Yeah. Cyberpunk.
I haven't actually played it. What game have I played? I've been going back to like some old games that I just have in my library on Steam. It's like, yeah.
Oh, Matt, really? You're right.
Wait, what did Lily say?
I just looked on Discord and I read Lily's comment.
Oh, you're not being toxic.
I have to be on a good behavior.
I mean...
Yeah, I'm on a good behavior right now. I'm good, Sid.
Alright. Should I bring up Halo?
Now, if this was a Halo stream, then yeah, that'd be a different
Oh, God.
story. Yeah.
Oh, wait, that'd be interesting. No, I don't know. That'd be friendly. Actually, I don't care about friendliness.
I am not friendly on Halo. Keep spouting out insults and random unpleasant words for no reason. Oh, Lord. Like, I'm not even like trying to be good on Halo. I just want to be toxic. I don't know why. It's just a force of habit. I just grew up doing that. Xbox 360 gamers be like that. And then like you guys will like you talk crap in a public chat, and then like somebody will end up messaging you, or like if you keep killing this one guy and you teabag him every time, he'll end up private messaging you, and it'll be like an angry voice message or a death threat, and then you're just like, okay. Good times.
Yeah, what Ricky says in terms of some things, especially when it comes to fixing. If you're not comfortable with it, tour around with a fix sim. If you still don't get it, then don't try to dive too deep into it. Just do the basic stuff for it. Anyways, where am I?
Block. So Morph, when do you get in Halo?
Alright, one, I need to get a job. Get more money.
Understandable, have a nice day.
I might get it eventually, soon. Since I'm still in the area because of what happened with my military screw up. Or...
I just want to kill you on Halo, bro. That's it. I just want to kill you on there. Like, I don't even want to do team matches with you. That's it. I just want to shoot you on there.
Really now?
Just out of impulse.
I see. Yeah, I'm watching the VTubers play them, aka Callie and Amelia. I kind of want to get Halo again.
Nice.
Yeah, they did a stream, I think, a couple days ago, a week ago, with Halo.
Nice, they're very cultured, I see.
They were playing on Reach. They tried to play Halo 1, I think, but something was wrong with their plans.
Yeah, Halo 1 tends to have a lot of issues. I don't know why, but it just be like that. Halo 1 usually has the worst. I really don't know why, but it tends to do that. It used to be Halo 2 with problems, but it's 1.
Fudges, is it possible to, on Japan, to swap the 10% affixing boost with a higher one? Wait, what do you mean? Like...
Ooh, yeah, this seems like something that you'd know right there.
Please.
King of Affix, feed us your knowledge.
Oh my god, I'm no king. I'm just a nerd, a weirdo. Yeah, but if you're referring to the default reward, when you grind something and you get that 10%, it stays at the 10%. There might be a title that can give you something else, but, yeah.
See you on the other side, partner.
Yeah, what my sis says in the chat. There are titles that give you higher success rate boosters, but you need to stare out what the title is. Oh wait, shit. You're already far ahead. Fuck. I'm using dual blades, right. I'm gonna let you just go to A3.
Okay, I should be there in like, maybe 15 seconds from now.
Oh. If you're referring to passive boost weak numbers, 15% is the next highest. There was over here in the Japanese PS2 an 18%, which I didn't capitalize on, which is why I have a shit ton of stuff in my storages. Should have done that. Should have a fix, but I was busy. Ricky says, the damn death 70 gives 255% success. Oh, how deep is this, a damn death thing? Is it 100?
Dang.
Yeah, I wonder how deep that thing is. I think I'm still in the
Oh, no,
2 digits, like 10, 20s. Somewhere between those two now.
Ugh, God, it just keeps getting longer and longer each time.
It's because he has a lot of HP, isn't it?
If you don't have a lot of, yeah, I'm about to say, it's HP, he's a damage sponge. Basically, if you don't have heavily Apex gear, you're not gonna finish within 5 minutes. Not even close. It's gonna take you maybe 7 through 10 minutes on average. And it just gets worse every time because he gets, I think on 30, starting on 30, I believe, he gets the phase 2, you know, like when he gets the dual element, and then 40, phase 3. So, it's just time.
Wait, phase 3 as in he gets onto his giant buddy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
And you're basically gonna have to repeat that all the way to 100.
Oh,
With
God.
More sponginess every time. So it just gets better for the game and not you. So yeah, that's basically what you're gonna have to deal with. I mean, you can use your your skill and technique. Sure, that'll shave off time, but I don't think skill's gonna save you from clearing that thing quickly.
I don't.
Chance.
It's more on damage.
Yeah, you need absolute power if you want to be able to clear Sodom quickly and efficiently. Otherwise, it's probably going to be maybe 7 to 10 minutes twice on a daily basis till you get completely sick of it. It might even take more than 10 minutes when you get to like 50 and I don't know, who knows, it all just depends. Your class and your gear really determines how well you do this. And I'm really stubborn, so I don't play Luster, so I'm doing it on Hero, so you know, Hero kind of gets left in the dust. I mean, sure, it's a powerful class, but Luster could do much better with like damage output because, you know, it's a Luster. I think Phantom could do better too because they get the marks, and you know, when Phantom markers explode, big fat damage. And yeah, it depends how invested you are with that class too. I feel like Phantoms and Lusters probably are the best at it, but that's just my opinion. Hero's good, but just don't get hit. You know the drill with Hero. Just don't get hit. If you can counterattack, you'll be dandy.
I feel like Gunner and Fighter might be able to do it too.
Gunner, yeah, Gunner is hands down probably one of the best, but it's the most effort you gotta put in.
True enough, with
You
that
have to
part.
be absolutely committed to that. Hunter, sure, you'll never die, but you're missing out on, you know, your clear time. It's just gonna take a while. As much as I want to play it on Hunter, you're probably better off running a successor.
Yeah, earlier Vatch was referring to the 10% that we get when we upgrade new type grind weapon, the reward for it. There's a lot of them.
Oh yeah.
They were asking if there was like some sort of exchange to get rid of the 10%. Because I have a lot of them too. I think I got like 2 stacks of 999 of them.
You could have all my 30% smorf. I don't use them anyway.
I would love to. If you could give it, if Sega allowed it.
Yeah, I get so many of them for my weeklies, and they just keep piling up every week. And I'm like, oh man, what am I gonna do with all these 30%? I'm like, man, I only use these like very, very rarely. So I got a good chunk of them. They're all yours for. After this character, I will have, I think, 6 more to go. Probably 6 more.
This is hell. Why am I doing this? Oh yeah, because I want my fixed income.
It's alright. If you have a bunch of characters, it's worth it. Just put in work.
Pretty much already put my down payment anyways. This is investment.
Yeah.
It's like you already spent 500 ACs to make the character, might as well do it.
Oh man, that'd be horrible if you have to spend like more than 500 for each character slot. That'd be insane.
I wouldn't be having this many characters if that was a thing.
Yeah.
Alright, I had to go to 22. You're over there. Yeah, here's the thing in terms of the X Cube drops, you'll get a lot of them with the future content. That's why, like, when it comes to... Is this you?
No, I'm a new character. I'm new to PSO2.
Hold up, let me see if I send a whisper. No, it looks like it's you. Yeah, it's you. I don't have the names above everyone's head.
Nice.
Wait, is that a new character? How many characters did you have, like, no, what, 19?
19, yeah. He's not my newest one, but I guess it's a recent batch. If you haven't seen him, then I guess it's considered new. But I mean, you just forget, because I know we've done weeklies with that character a few times.
Yeah, I guess, or I just didn't notice. I don't know.
You just forget. You got like what, like 22 characters?
Yeah,
Yeah, you forget.
I guess.
I would forget too, bro. I really would. Oh wait, do I have my capsule for me? No, I do not. Let me pick one up.
Well, I do have the 50%. I can use that instead. Oh,
I didn't hit confirm.
didn't know that. You might want to get those. Yeah, grind caps. They're pretty much a way to try to get your weapon to plus 35 without having dupes copies. It's a rare item. Most likely the drop rates are low, but if you can, try to keep those. Where are you? Wait, am I the one running this?
Yeah, you're running it.
Oh, okay. I 8-slotted it, but because I never screenshot the affix, someone made it for me. It deleted itself.
Whoa. Look
You
at
said-
sliding to win.
Yes.
Go get him, slide suit America.
Slide suit, what the fuck?
Yeah, I see you. You're sliding to win.
I ran out of
Speed
PP.
slider. Well,
Yes.
I believe in you. You
I-
are the ultimate slider.
God, it's already been 4 hours. Ah. Alright.
Oh yeah, it is 4 hours. Damn, babe, we're going slow in weeklies.
Yeah. Actually, I've been streaming for 4 hours. I think we started like a
Oh
couple.
yeah, 2 hours. I think today. Yeah, we probably did about 2 hours, maybe.
Alright, so then she's trying to explain about the grind caps. I might do a demonstration, depending on what I have, later, after weeklies, once I get through this atrocious thing. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm okay with the change with the ARKS mission shit, but at the same time, I got too many characters for this.
I hate doing advanced quests on weeklies, honestly. That's what really gets on my nerves.
What is it, because it's a 50-50?
Yeah, well, you know, Rotos or Org Blend. It's pretty annoying.
Mm-hmm. I need to get back into watching anime too. I need to get back into a lot of things that I just dumped. And I'm like, I'll get back into it, but nope.
It's
like-
everything.
Fucking, I'm watching VTubers, I'm reading book or novels, and like working on my stories. But then I dump like anime and then the gacha games. I mean, the gacha part is actually kind of good for me to stop playing it or have a switch for that.
And then you go back to work and then you're bored and then you go back to your other game.
Yeah.
You're not free.
Technically, no, but I have a switch for it. I can turn it off if need be. But yeah, like for anime though, I haven't even watched anything Did I watch anything in 2020? I don't know if I should explain this one anime I watched recently. It was like very quick for me to do it.
Species reviewers.
Oh wait, yeah, I've seen that. Was it the last?
No, I meant like give a review of that on your stream. Give a review of that on your stream.
Oh god, interspecies reviewers. Oh man, that was a fun one. Still surprised that the anime was just like, let's max it up in terms of lewdness and stuff compared to
Let's go to paradise.
compared to the fucking manga. Manga was tame, anime just like, let's crank it up a notch. John says, reading novels, watching anime, especially if you're writing something yourself. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, it's nice to read manga, even though it may not be a form. Well, it is technically a book, but I don't know what to say to that. But yeah, I just like reading a bit just to engage my imagination and also help me in terms of my own writing. Like watching the or reading the light novels of some stuff, if there is a light novel.
Yes, Morph does like Star Wars.
What? Star Wars? Who says Star Wars?
How tech ECU wanted to know if you like.
Ah, yeah, Star Wars was... I was a big nerd of it. Well, I didn't really go into the Galaxy portion, but I liked the Old Republic side.
Clone Wars and the Old Republic, that's like the best one.
Well, yeah, I watched the animation for that. That I also enjoyed as well. Took me a while to get into it. The movie, wasn't a big fan of it, but the animation, it started to get interesting, especially with the later seasons. And then there's certain characters that I went out of my way to look and just explore. Like General Grievous. Yeah, he's like really he's a badass. I'm kind of mad that the animation didn't really highlight that, but then later on they kind of did. But with his backstory, it's like, holy shit, this guy's a badass. Why the fuck did he not get so much screen time on in episode 3? Like, people were fucking afraid of him. All the Jedi Knight, well, some of the Masters too were afraid of Grievous.
I mean, he's killing Jedi, stealing their weapons after all.
And he's not even using the Force to kill them. He's like, he's a fucking
He's just a killing machine.
Yeah.
And he goes and flex all the stolen sabers, he'll just go start spinning them around. When he starts spinning his sabers, you know he's serious.
Yeah. Like, there was the, what is it? With, there's like 2 animations that I've seen. There's the 3D one that, was on Cartoon Network, I guess. That one that had like multiple seasons, 4 or 5. And then, with Ahsoka. And then there's the actual anime one that sort of looked like cartoon anime one. And it was gruesome. And that one had General Grievous be a badass. He took down... He abducted the Chancellor, but holy shit. Like, he killed a lot. Killed a lot of the clones, killed a lot of the guards. Killed a good chunk of the Jedis. Like, he was a badass. Like, holy fuck.
He don't care about anyone. He's only in it for
Alright, see you, Tin. But yeah, that one, I kind of wish that was over in the animation side. It did display a bit of his fearsomeness, but that OG anime version of General Grievous, like, holy fuck. Who else did I like? Yeah, I like more of the Old Republic, especially with Revan. Kind of wish they fleshed out the Kotar, the Knights of the Old Republic stuff. Oh yeah, Ventress? Yeah, Ventress has interesting backstory as well.
The flop has joined.
Flop? Oh, Flo.
Jack.
Do you really want to play Jack?
Oh, you're up more Jackbox, I see.
Damn, you're still hooked into that.
It's a good game, bro.
You're right, it's amusing. I might decide to,
let's see. I'm trying to find out if we're gonna do the Among Us. Otherwise, I am up for Jackbox. I don't mind that either.
Alright, let's get through these weeklies and stuff.
Yeah, I remember Dooley asked about it, so I'm just trying to find out.
Oh, wait, you plan to join in there, Mangus? Yeah,
Whoops.
it's all good. Man, how many more do we have to do still? Fucking flip shit. I'm losing count.
Like me on this Jackbox thing.
Oh,
You can basically, alright, basically Rosen Jackbox is the ultimate banter inducing game. So you can just rip on your friends, meme on them. You can do all kinds of crazy stuff. And basically it's a competition of who's the funniest, usually. That's usually how it goes. So just rip on everyone.
Alright, that's
Hey,
great.
have a
Now
good
what's the
time.
actual game like?
It's what I just said. You just put up crazy answers. I mean, yeah.
oh, there's a
Cards
Saku.
Against Humanity. Yes, I wish I said that from the start. Yeah, Cards Against Humanity.
Fair enough,
yeah,
thank you.
It's pretty good. But yeah, I don't mind doing Jackbox, but yeah, we'll need to do the weeklies first, though. We're almost done.
Yeah. I'll end the stream around there.
Let's see. Yeah, I got 5 more after this character, so
I might have...
pretty soon.
I don't think I have 5 more, but I could do the rest off stream.
We'll just keep going until you give up. How about that? It's probably any moment, right?
Technically, yeah, because I gotta eat lunch.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, don't your streams usually last for about 4 hours?
Most of the time, yeah. I could do longer, but I do need to pause because I need to eat. I'm hungry.
That's fair.
And then John says, when you start looking at the things the Sith went through, you start wondering if the Jedis were the good guys. That's the thing about Sith and Jedis. I feel like the Jedi Code is a lot stern in terms of how they had to separate themselves and then just go into seclusion. It's a bit fucked up. But I get it.
The Jedi were just played like a fiddle, man. They were just played like a fiddle, that's it. I'm about to hit Area 3. You might as well go back.
Now I'm like... Shit.
Damn, you're like way behind. I'm at Area 3 now.
I'm in Area 2. I'm halfway through Area 2. I'll get there. But yeah, like...
Are you
this...
happily jumping around again?
No, I'm not jumping around. Don't watch this
You
stream.
are. I just saw you. I went back into the stream.
But yeah, with the Sith, it's like they can do whatever the fuck they want because they're not worried as much. But the Jedi's, they kind of go into seclusion, have to like refrain from showing emotions as much. I don't know. It's like I don't know. It's like a can I say like a monk? I guess maybe.
That's what they are, they're monks.
Yeah, space monks.
Space monks with fancy powers. But keep in mind, a lot of those things are in place specifically because the Sith would do evil shit for those reasons.
Tower.
Right.
It's not
Fucking look
scary.
at what happened with Anakin, for Christ's sakes there. Everything he did was trying to save his wife.
Yeah, he let his emotions get to him.
He was always emotional.
Nah, true. True.
The road to hell is paved with good intentions. That's a
Yeah.
universal fact.
Yeah, there's always like pros and cons, and it's sometimes it can be controlled, sometimes it can't. Pretty much well, in the sense of Star Wars, I can't say human being because there's more than one race, but pretty much you're your own being. You choose what happens, and sometimes life wants to fuck around with you, and it's like, oh great, now gotta do what I have to do.
You humans think everything revolves around you. It's always about humans.
But
What
anyway.
about us, the aliens?
If you stop being so ugly, you have some consideration for you.
That's basically Star Wars in a nutshell. It's always about humans. And then you see the aliens, they're always side characters.
I don't know, 40K kind of has that issue too with xenophobes.
Oh yeah, you're right.
They want to kill everything, purge everything. Jesus. Decent, we did that.
Alright, Morph. How many more runs you think you can do?
Maybe... I have to look.
Alright.
Alright, let me answer a question that I did not answer because I was in that conversation. Johnny says, also, what would y'all throw on a 5-slot for a Nova unit set with a budget around 15 mil? I'm not trying to be broke. If you're playing on Global, it's going to be a tad hard because I don't know what the prices are. The best way, especially when it comes to saving, try to farm for these unit affixes, augments. Common ones you might want to go for would be like a Nova unit because of the SAF. Abilities from Persona. What else?
I would tune into the stream, but I'm already in the stream, and I feel like I'm already taking up enough bandwidth.
Wait, who's streaming? Oh, Flop?
Flop. Yeah.
What they streaming?
Oh,
No
so-
idea.
Oh, let's see.
Oh, okay, it's a piece of game.
Rhythm games, huh? Let's see, huh? Isn't that like you clicking on something? Or like having key bindings on it? How do you actually play it?
Rhythm.
Well, I know you need rhythm, but like the technical side of it? Like, what do you use exactly to play it? Is it a mouse and keyboard or?
I was playing the keyboard one, so you use your keyboard. Because an instrument, I guess.
Huh. Alright, let me see how many characters I have. Jump says, if it's also, you can play it mostly with a drawing pad. Oh. Huh. Huh.
Huh. Creative.
I do have a drawing pad.
Yeah. It's always just a hassle setting it up for me.
I just have it set up on the side.
And if I have my thing set up all the time, it just, like, the cords and the wires, it just gets in the way. I'm just like, frick, I don't got space for this. So then I always have to, like, put it away.
I think I got 5 more characters? Yeah, it looks like 5 more characters. How many characters do you have left?
5 more.
Okay, so we're even.
I'm at Black 22.
Alright,
Same spot.
see you, sis. Apparently Saku called you a senpai, Scar.
Huh?
From the stream.
Oh. Walk senpai.
Who the hell has my unit pieces? I will worry about that later. Oh my god. Ooh-woos.
Ooh.
I love how when someone's floating, you had to click on where their body would be originally. But yeah, in terms of 5-slot fixes, it's gonna be... Best way to save money is try to farm for them. If need be, then you might want to set the market for some of them.
Bingo.
But yeah, best way though, farm them.
I'm gonna follow you.
What?
What?
No. You want to race? Actually, no. I can't race against you. I will lose. I don't have my units.
Oh, no.
Grim
You
Bone?
don't? Oh. I gave you a head start, though.
Oh.
I'm going easy on you.
What?
Yeah.
No. No.
I'm going easy on you though. Yeah.
Wait,
man.
shit, this is dead end. No, I'm losing now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you are. All right. See ya.
Shit.
I'm out. See ya, bro.
Fine, I'll let you do it. I'm gonna go back to the portal.
Give it up already? Quitter.
I don't have any fucking PP. Only got the natural one, which is only 100.
Rip. Damn, that's bad.
I know.
So basically, you're just getting carried now. I see.
Yes. Because
I
apparently...
see how it is. Let me do all the work.
You see, I'll contribute at the very end, but in terms of rushing it, I cannot rush.
Let me do all the work. That's very dark. Let's see how it is. It don't matter. We're gonna get Org Blast. Looking at the map design, it's gonna be one. Yeah,
Aw,
I'll do it.
shit.
I called it. It's Org.
Why you gotta say it like that, man? Oh,
Is
that's why it's taking a while too to do these. Because of that fucking 50-50.
Yeah, Org Land tends to have twists and turns all over the place as well, so that's pretty annoying. It gets real stupid, but when you look at the map design in Area 2, you can just like instantly tell, you're like, oh, yeah, it's Org Land. Like if you see those pillars, those stone pillars sticking out, you got Org Land.
Yeah. I wasn't paying attention to what Ricky said there, but that would be a good effect. You could also replace some of those abilities with an ARKS Max Fever, especially if you farm for it and if it's, if it's available to you. Like, even at a 1 slot, you can easily push that to a 5 slot if you do the up slot process correctly. Ah, oh, fuck, it is Org. Damn you, Org. Looking back on my old PS2 history, I realized that I never that I didn't think about rushing through maps until when was it? I don't remember. Maybe midway through episode 3, I was like, wait a sec, I could just rush this map. Why am I trying to farm everything?
You
Back-
just have fun killing mobs. That's about it.
I guess, yeah. I don't know why, but I think that with some of the MMORPG games that I played, I tend to just clear out the area and see if there's anything of worth. And then sometimes I do get something out of it. But with PSO2, it's like you don't really need to explore every nook and cranny of on the map. Unless it was like advanced quests. But yeah, no one explicitly told me like, hey look, you're not supposed to explore the entire map. You're wasting some time if you do that. Well, fine, I'll rush. Just know that's gonna be slow. I don't have DPS time.
It's alright, bro. I just wanted to race you again.
Oh, well.
It was just an act. A diversion.
Oh no. Oh no. I won't be able to win.
Oh. Is this the starting area? Oh, okay, now I'm about to say, did you put me to a starting point?
I wish.
Man, that'd be horrible of you. After all I've done for you.
Fucking flip shit. We're both suffering through this together. What are you talking about?
Alright, fam. See you at Area 2, bro.
God damn it.
Peace.
Jesus. Johnny asked.
Looking at the map design, I should get there
Okay.
within 20-30 seconds.
Yeah, you might want to gamble, Johnny, in terms of your fodder pieces if you have, like, 4 slots, 5 slots to try to make it easier on the end game formula. Trying to think. How would that look like? There might be a couple bits of fodder you need to manipulate, but it shouldn't be that bad. People on my alliance don't like to waste money messing around with the fixes, so I never get to talk about the stuff. Makes a bit of sense since Global isn't up to date. Shouldn't really invest as much into them. Just, you know, do it in a reasonable manner. Wait a second. Motherfuck. I need to pay attention to these playlists. They end up playing music that might have copyright.
Whoa. Rip, Morphsuit America got demonetized again.
Psh, I don't care about that. It's just that there are some songs that would actually stop you from showing it in a replay. Like there might be a huge copyright where it's like banned in several countries, and then those countries can't see that replay.
Oh, rip. I bet you it was China.
Now, if I was trying to monetize, I would be using something else.
Stand still and let me buff you.
Say what?
Stand still and let me buff you.
Oh.
Frick, this the kick.
Wait, is this on super hard? I just realized. Did I do this on super hard? Did I not do this on super hard? And no, I did it on super hard. I just need a drink and then what is it? Pop an item.
I was about to say, man, did you do something crazy again? Oh man. Yeah, get your drink.
You might want to leave. After bed, yeah, I can just drink it from the lobby.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say, you could do that there. Nobody ever goes here, so you easily forget about it.
But yeah, Johnny, if you want to get into fixing, I have a bunch of guides on that, a bunch of videos on it. You'll be able to explain some stuff, and if you have any questions, I can always answer it through those certain videos. Does the link work? What link are you trying to put in? Who's calling now?
Oh snap, phone call.
Okay, I can't even hear that. If it's important, I'll leave it. I just realized I have 2 earbuds in my ear. I can barely hear shit.
Oh, so you did hear your phone ringing?
I could hear it, but it's like, I can barely.
You mean you don't want to. I see. Gotcha. I see how it is. God damn, well, if I just look at your room, what the fuck? You just have a bunch of holograms.
Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, you mean my room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Room of the street. You're just showing off all the holograms. What the hell?
They're all my weapons from the past. The ones that I've...
Supposed to be like your,
It's an armory.
Your Minecraft prison, like we just have like everything.
What the... No. Why you gotta bring the prison up?
I don't know, but your room gives me vibes of that. It's very intimidating inside.
Good.
It feels like it's your prison.
I can't say it's a prison. Oh, no.
Do not steal the weapons.
Yes, do not steal the weapons.
The same rule applies to your prison. Do not steal the animals, or the blocks, or the golems. Anything.
What? 3, 4, 5... Yeah, try to send a link. I'll see if the chat picks it up and does something with it. I think I might need to allow it to go through. I am getting hungry though.
We all hungry.
Oh, you're on this character.
Yeah.
Advanced quest. Starting out my Meseta kind of sucks. I'm stuck at 200 mil now. 232 mil.
You're poor.
It's because I bought like lobby actions recently, where it's like, oh,
Yeah, my god, you've seen the prices too. Yeah, it's getting insane. Lobby actions are now are like worth 100 mil just for one of them. It's crazy. It's getting worse, bro. I'm
Yeah.
not sure it's because it's getting better. I think it's just because of the economy is so bloated now. Because everyone's just trying to make money to afford their Guardian souls and other nonsense.
I mean, I feel like there's not a lot of people on in the ship right now too, where it's like if there's not a lot of active people, who's gonna buy stuff if they're not active?
Yeah, no, the market's there's little resources going in right now and few players, so things
Yeah.
are flighting like crazy because all that's left are the people with cash money to begin with.
Mm-hmm. So it's like, I can't get an influx of anything. Maybe during boost the fixed week, but I didn't even capitalize on that. So Scar, buy my expensive shit. I'll be happy.
No. Why do I have to buy your stuff?
Oh, well, sad face. I don't know. I need it.
You don't know. I'm following you on auto follow.
How dare you? I'm not even zooming through all this.
I can't even really speed run with this character. She's in a twirl.
You could, technically, with the wand.
Yeah, but it's not like she's got like big 250 PP or anything like that.
No.
She's not even anywhere close to that.
I see.
She's not even at 200. Yeah. But I could use one, I guess.
Siri, shut up.
You're right. I'll stop going easy on you.
What?
What?
Nani? You're purposely nerfing yourself?
You're a hero. You should be able to go faster.
You see, I only have 100 PP again. Someone has my unit pieces, which is why I'm like slow. I left it on someone. I don't remember who. I need to go through all my characters, but I'm too lazy to do that. We're almost done.
Well done. Well done, Morph.
I could always use my old unit pieces. Old 11-star units.
Better than none.
Oh, well, it's dead. Alright. You know what? I'm just gonna skip these daily missions. I'll do that, like, later.
Whoa.
Unless you still want to do them.
Yeah, I'm gonna do mine still.
Alright.
Just run out of the camp ship and then I can just do mine.
Nah, we'll suffer together.
Oh, you actually just want that key, that's why.
Well, because next week might be a XP boost week. Not 100% sure, but there's a chance.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because
Oh, yeah, wait, isn't the... Well, hold on. What's
it's
the
a
date?
Sword Art Online collab. That's gonna kick in. And then there's gonna be some promotional stuff going on as well.
I'm only doing this just because I always need keys from my ult. And frankly, I'm gonna need to get one if I wanted to roll out that last character.
Yeah.
But again, I couldn't because, you know, level 100, so I had to level up other shit.
Yeah, I need to level most of my classes to 100 now.
I only just got 4 of them to 100. And then I just got that title. I mean, you could get more out of it, but I just wanted that complex expansion. So that's like 2 Imperial Cleaves in 1. That's like big stonks for a hunter. So if you like manage to hold it onto it, and you get 2 Imperial Cleaves off, that's amazing.
Boost food item, alright.
Yeah, let me double check, make sure I did that too. Yep, I'm good. I have 3 more characters to go.
I think I have some X amount. I don't remember. I forgot to write it down on my paper too, so I'm like, oh, well, shit, there goes my numbers in my tabs.
Yep.
I just been losing my sanity a bit.
Your sanity.
Yes.
You already lost your sanity, bro.
I just want to play with the market, but I can't even do that if there's not a lot of people.
Market.
Yeah, market. If it's even called a market with like, how many people are active now? Not as many. So it's like, oh, there's only a few people. Well, fuck. I don't know if it's a good thing if I have like a bunch of stuff that's expensive before NGS release.
All I know is that everything's getting more expensive. I think it's because of NGS, but I don't mind. That's the reason why the economy flows.
Right. Money flow.
Gotta make money.
People buy stuff that they want, and then people sell stuff that they want. Or they don't want.
They want. Okay. Yes, I'm going to start looking at money.
Hold on. My mind said something stupid before I could correct myself.
Big brain more. Okay. I'll go get these. Boom.
Jesus.
I'm at the wrong block, I think. Yeah, I am. Time to go back to 22.
Oh wait, why am I at 20? It's 22. The fuck?
Nice. I get that you're feeling nostalgic at all.
Ugh. Yeah, I remember B fucking 20 just, ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a noob, going to B20, that was the most questionable act that I ever done in PSO2. And then I ended up...
Bro, you were questionable anyway.
You right. Oh, wait, did I freeze? Oh, well, fuck. Fuck.
Leave me free.
Yeah, apparently I froze. Huh. Interesting. There's a blue circle thing.
America.
Maybe I should have mentioned B20. Look at what happened.
Ooh, the game really did freeze.
Oh, yeah, I did freeze. Well, shit.
Damn.
Whoa.
PS2 does hate you bad.
I guess, or I've just been streaming a bit too long.
Probably.
Alright, let me swap cameras. Boop. I guess I'll just end that. And let me just pull something up. Well, I'm just gonna stop the stream here, so thank you. Yeah, I'll continue doing the runs, but yeah, for the stream though, we are ending here. It's been hours. Gotta eat soon too, but most likely, my computer or internet or something is just going derp with how long I've been streaming, maybe. But yeah, I'm gonna end it here. So thank you guys for chilling with me, watching and stuff. Any parting words from the people in Ulu chat? Alright. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys. Peace.